Oh, hello everybody. Welcome to Humane Entertainment. I'm Humane, and I intend to entertain you. Now, before we start, I just want to do a shout out to some people. First, Lan Pro. If the chat would work. It's connecting the chat right now, hold on. There we go. Alright, so first up, shout out to Lan Prao Kopaka. He's a variety streamer playing the role of Garland, a star warrior from the Galactic Ares Reticulation. His current missions involve playing Hollow Knight in order to reach Silksong, navigating Papyrus's ingenious puzzles in Undertale, and occasionally being the imposter in Among Us. There is also, let's see, Nova Rose. Yes, my costume is working. Anyway, next up is shout out to Nova Rose XP, who just got a new PC as well as a fancy little PNG tuber avatar for his streams of One-Armed Robber, One-Armed Cook, and Dragon Ball Z. That last one may not be one-armed, unless he played Future Gohan, I guess, but he's getting back into the fray of streaming with his wrestler attitude. And finally, shout out to Ministrap13, who's been... Ministrap, I should actually... Ministrap13? Yeah. And finally, shout out to Ministrap13, who's been kind enough to teach me how to play One-Armed Robber and One-Armed Cook. That kid knows his stuff, but unfortunately his family's computer still has some catching up to do before he can properly stream those games he's great at. I noticed he also watched some spooky videos though, so you can in fact tune in for that. I heard he's getting a new PC in February though, so give him a follow as a kind of future investment. In fact, follow all three of them, and you will have quite a selection of streams to follow. So, some of you might be wondering what the deal is with me wearing a ninja outfit. I mean, some of you wouldn't even be wondering at all, to be honest. But, oh, hey, welcome to the chat, Safini. So yeah, some of you might wonder what the deal is with me wearing a ninja outfit. Unless you notice the category for the stream, as well as the title of the game, of course. But yes, we are playing The Messenger, a game that very much is inspired by the classic NES Ninja Gaiden games. You might think, oh, that's fitting, considering the Ninja Gaiden Wednesdays I have going on and all that. But the thing is, surprisingly, there's not that much crossover between fans of the NES Ninja Gaiden games and the modern Ninja Gaiden games. Yeah, a lot of times, either you're a fan of the NES Ninja Gaiden games, or you're a fan of the 3D modern Ninja Gaiden games, almost no in between. There are exceptions, me being one of them, which is why I like The Messenger so much. It's a lot more comedic in tone compared to the NES Ninja Gaiden games, with lots of fourth wall jokes and all that. But yeah, if you are a fan of the NES Ninja Gaiden games, you can almost jump straight into this one, since The Messenger used the NES Ninja Gaiden gameplay as a base, and then built things on top of that. So, I am going to start up the game right now, and then we can just start playing. Should be white right now. It should eventually turn into the game itself. There we go. At the western edge of a fallen world lies a cliffside village. Harboring the last survivors of the human race, those who chose exile over death. They train day and night, and confined to their hideout, their legacy cursed, survival, their sole purpose. Legend warns of the demon army, bound to strike again, eager to completely eradicate humans. Fortunately, legend also tells of a hero flying in from the Western Ocean to bring protection and knowledge. On a day that begins like so many others, a young ninja is about to be visited by the Western hero, and sent on a perilous journey into this merciless world to carry a scroll paramount to the clan's survival, like some kind of messenger. There we go. Okay, let me just readjust the screen a little bit. There we go. Okay, just gonna check the options first before I actually start with everything. I think this should be good. Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna delete this save. Alright. The intro makes it sound a lot more epic and serious than it actually is. I promise you that. Oh well. There we go. Yes, I'm sure. Am I sure? Another day, and still no sign of this so-called Western hero. Training used to be fun, but all we do now is memorize boring prophecies. Oh, you know, with the fate of the world and all that. Boring. Demon army this and magic scroll that. Nothing's happened in centuries, so why are we still hiding? I mean, I feel like that's kind of part of your job description as being a ninja, but okay. I wish I could just leave this place and go explore the world. I want to be where the people are. Gather around, everyone. History lesson is about to begin. Oh, great. Another lecture. I guess I should at least show up this time. I mean, if you show up, would you not fail your stealth mission that way? Like honestly, if people say, "Hey, I didn't see you at stealth lesson," shouldn't that be a good thing? Right on time to try a new course. Show us your cloud step technique. Jump, hit, jump. Okay, so this is like the main gameplay thing of this game, which is the fact that after you slash something, you can then do a double jump. So you can't do a double jump just on your own. You have to first slash something and then do a double jump. This looks cute. Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? But yeah, so it's kind of... Well, I don't know if Hollow Knight came first or this, but the idea is kind of the same. Just it's essentially the bounce like that. Cloud stepping is easy once you've been trained. Jump, attack something, and jump again. You can remain airborne as long as you find things to attack. Oh, research. Okay. Looking up whether this or Hollow Knight came first. Because this is 2018, I believe. Well, look who decided to grace us with their presence. Have you done your reading? Well, that's Ever the Rebel. What's the point? All we do is rot in this hideout anyway. I see that the importance of our ancestors' wisdom is lost on you, but let me assure you that the threat of the demon army is very real, and should they... Hollow Knight 2017, The Messenger 2018. Okay, so that means Hollow Knight came first. Oh, so something about a demon army? They have returned! This is all wrong. The Western hero was supposed to save us. Watch out! So, as is the ninja cliché, of course you're the last one left. Don't go! You are not ready! Ah well. Burn it all! Bring the humans to their knees! Not so fast, big boy! Oh, and who might you be? Yep, I guess his name's gonna be ... okay? Are you really all they've got? Pathetic, prepare to die. That sound, impossible. Oh, it's like a hero from the West. Some kind of Western hero. Nice hat. It seems luck is with you this day. Barma'thazël. Yes, my king. Keep an eye on this worm. Like, Also the Western hero, but this specific worm I'm also very curious about. Certainly, my king. Count your blessings, ninja. My minions will make short work of you in the autumn hills. Alright then. Are you the Western hero? Something like that. To be honest, I got here way too late. I mean, well, way too late. Like, just a little bit late. As you look like the most capable around here, as in the only one left, I have a task of the utmost importance for you. Take this scroll and carry it across the island. You need to reach Glacial Peak Summit, where 3 sages will be waiting for you. Okay. But who are you? And why is this scroll important? You'll find answers along the way. Head for the village gate now. The Shroud of Night will be your only protection to make it through the autumn hills. Godspeed, messenger. Haha, he said it. No, she said it. She said it. You got the scroll. You have been chosen to be the messenger, tasked with carrying the scroll across your cursed world. Okay, just as a little extra thing here. And so you were chosen. Godspeed, messenger. But I thought I wasn't ready and all that. I mean, to be fair, maybe it's a beggars can't be choosers kind of thing right now. Alright. Okay, hold on. You know with Mario games, when during a specific song, the Koopas start dancing along with it. Like that's kind of what I'm thinking about with this song. It should come up any second. Or was it this song? Well, if you're chosen, it doesn't matter if you were ready or not. Sucks, I guess. To be fair, yeah. Oh, I think here. Yeah, that's what I think about every time I hear this song. Like many games with an upgrade system, I'm used to having all the abilities, so I keep thinking, oh, those projectiles, I'm probably able to hit them. No, that's an upgrade. Ah, the messenger. I wasn't expecting you so soon. What is this place? This is the shop. Doesn't look like a shop. Do I look like a shopkeeper? Anyway, so I'm this mystic character who will be mentoring and supporting you on your epic quest to save the world. All you need to do is take the scroll to the top of a faraway mountain where 3 sages from my order will be waiting for you. Your order? Slow down. That was way too much text for one dialogue box. Look, just keep going eastward and make sure you grab all these time shards you see lying around. I can use them to upgrade your abilities and artifacts. Like a typical non-shopkeeper. Yep. First one is on the house. Enjoy. You know, you got a climbing clause. You know, it is funny how it happens to be like that's the east and that's the west. Well, not the direction, but the origin. Like, it's kind of funny how it happens to be aligned like that. Like, for all we know, the camera happened to be on the other side. Press against walls while airborne to stick to them. Need anything? So yeah, this is where most of the, well, not most of it, but a lot of the humor comes from the chat here. Ooh, a ninja playing with ninjas. Yes, indeed. Welcome, Land Parokapaka. I did a shout out to you before this started. So, okay, so most of the comedy and writing in this game comes from chatting with the shopkeeper. Like, it tends to get pretty wacky every now and then. What do you want? The climbing claws that I just got from you. Oh, thank you. I'll have to check that out later. Yes, I'll probably clip it anyway. All right, climbing claws. What do you want to chat about? So, climbing claws. Oh yeah, you can press against walls to cling to them and climb at your leisure. Makes sense. The way everything looks, it just felt like I should be able to do that. Yes, that's why John Gaiden invented them decades ago. Who's John Gaiden? Never mind, just an acknowledgement I need to get out of the way. I still can't see anything with all these ninjas. I don't get it. Some will. I did. What do you want to chat about? What is this place? What ninjas? I see none. Yeah, that's how you know you're doing your job well. Seriously though, where are we? Curious, are we? In time, you will come to realize that the question is not where, but when. That's it. Listen, I know you're still new to this, but you have to be pretty naive to expect anything other than cryptic information so early in your adventure. The video title says ninja? Yeah. Everything is just invisible right now. Wouldn't you rather go back into the action anyway? Just buy a health upgrade or something and be on your way. Kids these days. What do you want? Any stories to share? Do you have any stories to share? Of course, here's one for you. There once was a servant who didn't know how to read. The day came where his master asked him to read something for her, to which he replied, "I'm sorry, my lady, I can't read." I do like fourth wall breaking. That reply immediately got him fired. Okay. So, he went out in the streets looking for a tea house to relax and accept the bad news. When he couldn't find any, he reckoned he probably wasn't the only one to wish there was a tea house in his small town, so he opened up his own. It really picked up, so he built many more and became rich in the process. One day, his accountant asked him to review a piece of document, to which he replied he didn't know how to read. The accountant, who couldn't believe his ears, said, "If you became a millionaire without even knowing how to read, just imagine where you would be if you could read." "Oh, I know exactly where I would be," the rich man replied. "I would be a servant." The end. What? The Accountant should be a sequel. Yeah. Honestly, Messenger, Accountant, kind of fits one to the other. What? I don't see how this applies to my adventure. It doesn't. You ask for a story. More like the long version of When Life Gives You Lemons. Alright, since you don't seem to appreciate me sharing some clever material for your next party, I suggest you move along. What do you want to chat about? Okay, fine. Guess we'll actually play the game. Okay, so, yeah, strike with ninja. Attack enemy projectiles. Empower your attacks, letting you destroy enemy projectiles. You can even cloud step off them. That last part is one of the big reasons why you would want this upgrade first. Because a lot of enemies are gonna shoot projectiles. You're gonna want to be able to slash them, not only to get rid of the projectiles, but also so you can then double jump afterwards, the cloud step. So, yeah. Alright, oh, okay. Time for another little... Alright, so... Oh, there's a closet here. Please don't touch the cabinet. Oh, cabinet, sure. Alright. I already told you, the cabinet is off limits. Believe me, you're not ready for what's in there. You think you can just barge into my lab and go through my stuff like you own the place? There's no skeleton in there, I promise. Hey, don't touch. It's empty anyway. Don't make me lock it. Why did you put that curiosity to good use in the outside world and maybe, I don't know, save humanity? If you touch that again, you'll have to sit through my boring story. I'm warning you, it's boring. It's philosophical. I'll even remove your ability to skip what I'm saying. Oh, really? This is your last warning? Oh, that was the last warning. Alright. Do you also break all pottery in everyone's home? You better make sure you have some time ahead of you if you're going to touch that again. I thought that was the last warning, but okay. You asked for it, don't say I didn't warn you. You know, it gets pretty lonely out here, so I have a lot of time to think. The one thing that keeps bugging me is this concept of happiness. Everyone seems to be looking for it, some pretend to have it, but no one can really explain what it is. I think I finally cracked that code. You see, everyone has goals, so you think, oh, when I have this, I'll be happy, or when I achieve that, I'll feel eternal bliss. Some people are looking for love or acceptance, while others simply hope Devolver, that's the developers, will sign their kick-ass game. From my perspective, sitting here at the end of time and being visited by countless travelers, I came to realize something very important. Goals don't make people happy, they defer happiness into the future, to when the goal will be achieved. This can only fail, because once you reach your goal, you are not the same person you were when you set out to achieve it. And what's more, your mindset is to chase something instead of enjoying what you have. Honestly, I don't think this is boring at all. This is like the kind of philosophical stuff that I like, honestly, so there you have it. Happiness is not a goal or a state. It's a system. You optimize your environment and cherry-pick the people around you, so that every day you're just stoked to live your own life and you don't need to defer any joys because you optimize the present moment. Now, I don't know whether that was cheesy or insightful or even just annoying, but I need to optimize my own life, and that implies that you stop trying to open my cabinet, so I really hope I bored you to death. Okay, so unfortunately from here on it just loops back, so you should see what I... Oh no, still have this. I know, I learned something today. Yes. Okay, so there's still a few things left. You should see what I did to the last traveler who got nosy. Hey, I heard that. So you had the thing in the cages. Okay, that's interesting. Please don't touch... Okay, from here on, it just loops back again. So unfortunately... Yeah, so, that's some implications there, isn't it? What the heck? Okay, so yeah. So, that was a fun little distraction, I think. But yeah, Climb Claws. There we go. Feels kind of familiar to certain players of a Ninja Gaiden-esque game, I think. Here, so you can essentially just mash X the entire time, and everything in front of you will, every projectile in front of you will not be able to hit you. So, really, you don't even need to properly, time that or anything. Just keep slashing, and so it's this game, even though it uses Ninja Gaiden as a base, it's really not that difficult, really. The ninjas are Gaiden, yes. So yeah, these gourds, that's how you heal. So you see on the upper left, I have 4 health out of 5. I think it heals like 4 health, I think. So yeah, eventually you'll get health upgrades. So after a while, the effectiveness will be less relatively, so. But yeah, I grew up with 16-bit and 8-bit games, so I do really like 8-bit music, or 8-bit and 16-bit music. So I do like listening to the songs of this. Is the big mountain in the back where you're supposed to go? Yes, indeed. That's the peak that we're supposed to be going to. So it's a cool little... not foreshadowing so much as just a landmark, I guess, in order to keep your eyes on the goal and all that. I do like how the music gets muted a bit because you're underwater. We'll see how far I'm gonna get with this game before I actually die, because a certain thing happens when you die for the first time. But I'm gonna try not to die too many times. Unlimited air on the water? Yes, unlimited air on the water in this game. Suck it, Sonic! Yes. No need for bubbles on the, and all that. Funny thing is, I don't think... No, in the NES Ninja Gaiden games, you never actually do get underwater. So that's kind of funny how they have a swimming mechanic in this game. So yeah, with these portals, that's how you return back to the shopkeeper. Need anything? So yeah, if it's grayed out, there's no new chat thing. Let's see. Yeah, energy shuriken. Yeah, I don't... yeah, I'm not gonna need the shuriken for a bit. Like, there's gonna be a boss where it's very useful to have shuriken, but right now I don't need it, and it would actually be a lot more useful for me to do this. Second wind. Press A while being knocked back to do an air recovery jump. So, anyone who has played the NES Ninja Gaiden games would know that one of the most common ways you would die is because you get knocked back from damage and fall into a bottomless pit. The fact that they add this as an upgrade, that makes the game a lot easier just by virtue of being able to recover from being knocked back. So yeah, these little fireflies thing, they're gonna be important later. Right now, it's just there and you're like, oh, interesting. But yeah, it's kind of a setup for later. Alright, I was a bit impatient there. Speedruns of this game are truly a sight to see, because then you see all these tricks with what projectiles they will allow to fly in the air, so they can then cloud step off of them. Essentially the same as how a lot of speedrun strats are for Hollow Knight. So yeah, right now we do not have the ability to actually jump far enough in order to get on that wall, but that's going to be for a collectible later. Cloud Step. Oh, Cloud Step, that's the name for double jumping after slashing something in this game. That's the name they gave for this game, for this ability. So, like, there. Like, you notice, like, there's a little cloud appears on his feet after slashing something. Here, when I slash the lantern there. There, oh. There. There. That's cloud stepping. Yep. Oh. Okay. You gotta get all the collectibles, of course. Ooh. Oh, well, okay, well, at least now you see what happens when you die. So, this little demon comes here. Oh, a new customer. Okay. What happened? I almost died just there. Strictly speaking, you did. Huh? Friend? Yes, in a way. Huh? But how? My name's Quarble. Quarble? At your service. I'm the one you never would have met had you any skill. Okay. The gist of it is, I have a magic ring that allows me to control space and time. I love them. So whenever you are about to die, I will appear to stop everything and teleport you back to the latest checkpoint. Okay, what's the catch? Well, for one, you will still feel agonizing pain every single time. Okay. Also, I'm keeping track of your depth in my little notepad. So I'll stick around to steal your loot until either we're even or I am bored. Okay. I mean, I can let you die if you prefer. It seems we have a deal. Glad we see eye to eyes. Carry on then. Okay, so yeah, he's gonna stay with us and take all the money that we collect now. One thing that I tend to do is when I die, I just purposefully backtrack a bit, because that way, even though he's gonna take the money that I grab, or the shards, I guess, even though he's gonna take them, even though he's gonna take them, I don't really lose anything because I backtracked in the first place in order to grab all these shards. So when I actually continue further, then there's only new shards for me to collect. So that's pretty much my little thing. And also it helps me get used to the environment, because you are gonna have to get used to these environments actually. Like it's not just a one and done deal. Okay, but yeah, now he's gone because either he's bored or because I actually was able to reach the depth that I had. Oh, whoops. Yeah, so if this was Ninja Gaiden and I did not have the air recovery thing, I would have gotten knocked back and I would have ended up in the spikes right there. So yeah, the fact that I have the ability to recover now after getting hit, like that saves me from a lot of bottomless pits. Well, I say that, I still fell into a bottomless pit in the first place. So for me to meet the meat Quarble in the first place. Do the shards reappear after reloading the screen or only when you die? Only when I die. So that's why I backtrack if I die. There we go. Similar to the NES Ninja Gaiden games, if enemies are off screen though, they do respawn. So that is something they purposefully made like that. Okay, so here's a little hidden thing. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of hidden little platform sections in order to get collectibles, like this big coin over here. Well then. So, okay, this is, I don't think this, no, this is not the shopkeeper, this is one of the three sages. So, it seems you're one to wander off the beaten path. What was that big green object? Oh, you mean that thing you just smashed instead of collecting? It's a power seal. There are many others like this one, but to be honest, I'm not really sure what they do. I can tell you that finding them all is optional, hint hint, but if you're the kind of adventurer that likes to go for the extra challenge, me, you'll want to keep an eye out for hidden rooms. And who knows, it may or may not unlock an overpowered upgrade. Oh. Anyway, I'll be in my shop. Oh, it is the shopkeeper. Okay. Okay. There is another little hidden thing here. The fact that there are breakable blocks, but you would have to be able to attack underneath you. So, that's gonna be for later. I mean, you would think that he could also just, I don't know, stab the sword downwards or something in order to attack it, but... Yes. I guess as an 8-bit character, you're just very limited on what you can specifically do. Just angle your sword, buddy. Exactly. So yeah, the main character, he doesn't really have a name, so you can either call him the messenger or the ninja, etc. So yeah. Anyway. On the other hand, maybe he can't tell it's breakable from his point of view. That's true. Maybe it's a context kind of thing. Anyway, I do like this view here of the peak while you're climbing. Kind of reminds me of a shot from Aladdin, of all things. Like during the Riff Raff Street Rat, I don't buy that. If only they looked closer. There, you also saw him climbing, and you saw the palace and all that. His skills are peaking. Yes. Gotta unlock the 3D glasses first. Yes. Need anything? Okay, so essentially before every boss encounter, you will have a new chat thing, and there's always something that the shopkeeper has to say about the boss. So that's also part of the reason why I always have a pit stop at the shop. What do you want to chat about? Level boss. Looks like you're almost at the end of this area. Did I forget to mention there is a giant leaf monster guarding the exit? You did. That look on your face. Don't worry, my dear adventurer. Leaf monsters only come out during a full moon. Oh, is it the full moon right now? Yes. Oh, that's... I didn't mean to... Well, good luck. Alright then. Yeah, what do you want to chat about? Okay, nothing new to chat about. But... Alright, yeah, usually I tend to upgrade this line first, because those are actual new abilities and all that. Good luck, yes. So yeah, the underwater dash, that's going to be very important during swimming sections. I mean, you weren't given a deadline, right? Just wait a day. Huh. That is true. There's never really a that's interesting. Oh, lateral thinking right there. Alright, underwater dash. Press X while swimming to boost forward. So that's going to be very, very useful during swimming sections. Okay, so leaf monster, huh? Oh, right. Yeah, what's this chest with a power seal-like circle in front of it? What's with the big mysterious chest? It appeared when you smashed your first power seal. You still need to smash 44 power seals to open that. Okay. Funny how the shopkeeper just happens to know how many power seals there are, even though she herself doesn't know. For that, the messenger would need 4D glasses. Ah. A bunch of leaves. Oh, like a monster made of leaves. Okay, so what you have to do against this is slash it one time, and it will throw the leaves as a projectile. That's when it's actually vulnerable. Ooh. You can also duck. Yeah. If you duck, you dodge the leaves anyway. Well, not the lower one, of course, but yeah. All things considered, this is a very easy first boss, but that's to be expected. Alright then. Forlorn Temple. Alright. Yeah, I also like how the Autumn Hills was in the darkness because the Western hero did say that the night is allows you the cover to go through it. Oh, I like this game so far. Too bad it's not as popular as the Hollow Knight games. Yeah. There is another game called Sea of Stars, which is not like this one. It's an action RPG instead, like a top-down action RPG. But it is in the canon of this game. So yeah, I haven't played it yet. I would want to play it sometime. But yeah, I do like how it was like the cover of night that allows the messenger to bypass as much of the monsters as possible, or the demons as possible. And now you see it's like a sunrise thing going on. Like there's a passage of time showing through the level design and all that. Need anything? Alright, I'll chat. Current area, what do you want to chat about? Forlorn Temple, huh? That's a sad one. How so? Haven't paid much attention during history lessons, have you? Well, I mean, yeah, we have seen that he didn't do his homework, so... Adventurer types rarely do, I get it. So, the short of it is, that four-headed monster who would have killed you earlier if that cooler-than-you hero hadn't intervened, that's the Demon King. This line is even funnier when you actually realize who the shopkeeper is. He brought his armies to the human realm many centuries ago and destroyed their stronghold, forcing them to retreat into hiding. And he's been sitting on their throne ever since. You mean this is all that is left of the human legacy? For what it's worth, I'm sorry. No way. I will go and take down that Demon King right now. You wouldn't be the first to try. Well, I can't just stand by while some evil monster gloats over my people's misery. You are still too weak to consider taking on even his second in command. Yeah, we need some more upgrades, Ninja. I'm going. I bet you can't even make it to the entrance without falling into the pit. Watch me. Okay. Oh, I will. What do you want to chat about? Any stories to share? Do you have any stories to share? Of course. Here's one for you. There once was a princess looking for a suitable husband. She sent an invitation to all neighboring princes, stating that the main trait she was looking for was sensitivity. Contenders came and went, attempting to pass her test. You will be my guest tonight, the princess would explain. All I need you to do is sleep on that pile of mattresses. The next morning, she would ask them how their night was. I had the best sleep of my life, each would reply, confident they had proved they didn't fear the dark or that they could be easy guests. They were all promptly dismissed. One day, an especially sensitive prince reported he couldn't sleep at all. I don't know what was up with that pile of mattresses, he went on. It looked comfortable enough, but when I laid on it, it was like I had a fork stuck in my kidney. They got married the next day. Oh, everyone knows that story. There was a pea underneath the pile so that someone who's extremely sensitive wouldn't be able to sleep. Yes, but have you ever heard of what happened after? Huh? For the first few weeks, everything was amazing. The prince would always complain. Just the guy she asked for. When the soup wasn't too hot, it's the cutlery that was too cold. When the music wasn't too loud, the paintings were uninspired. And when the clothes weren't itchy, the poems were predictable. Until one day, just like that, it dawned on the princess that she was in a toxic relationship. Not only was her husband a drag, she had voluntarily picked him for exactly that reason. It dawned on her, just like that, how this whole love story was nothing more than two people whose dysfunctions matched like puzzle pieces. Incredibly humbled by regal standards, she realized that she was the only constant in all her problems, delved into personal growth, then got a divorce. She lived happily ever after. The end. What do you want to chat about? So, yeah, that's a bit of a twist to that fairy tale, I think. Yeah, we don't have enough for energy shuriken, so yeah, I only have one left. So wow. Yes, that's a queen. Yes. I mean, I assume she became a queen the moment she married the guy, so yeah, there you go. Oh, look at that. We're falling into the pit. As the shopkeeper said. Oh, who's this little guy? Oh, you scared me. I thought you were an undead. What kind of creature are you? You've never seen a phobikin? Phobikin? We are a tribe of builders, technically very hardworking, but every one of us is cursed by a unique fear, which we are named after. Oh my god, so cute. What's your name? Necro. Necro? So you fear the dead and somehow ended up in the catacombs? Ironic, isn't it? I fell while trying to repair the temple ruins above and was instantly paralyzed by all this morbidity. Yeah, so yeah, this is gonna be like a long-term goal kind of thing. The only way we can actually get into the Forlorn Temple is if the bridge is actually rebuilt. And they are rebuilt by these phobikins. So we have to find these phobikins. And each of them are named after their fears, so you're gonna have to kind of imagine, yeah, what kind of fearful things are, or fearful places are there where a phobikin could be stuck right now. Anyway, thanks for snapping me out of it. I really should get back to work. Oh, also, he could teleport this whole time. Just teleport back. Anyway, I guess that's what being paralyzed by fear does to you. Oh. Oh right, I can actually stand on the edges of the spikes. Oh, okay, can I reach it? Yes! Yeah, there we go. So yeah, these crystals, I don't know if anyone here has ever played Devil May Cry, but there's also like a demon crystal thing that gives you a lot of red orbs. This is similar to that. Nope. Yeah, I love the song. I don't know if you guys noticed me humming. Or out of a panic attack or whatever. Yeah, true. That's also possible. That just makes them incapable of realizing what they're able to do. Anyway, this creepy wizard person is summoning all these dead. These necromancy types of things. Yeah, it's a necromancer, is what I'm trying to say. Anyway, yeah, this is what the swimming upgrade is. Just allowing you to dash like this. Like Giga Drill breaking through the water, I guess. Need anything? What do you want to chat about? Alright, so yeah, still, this is the Demon King that's based on the Forlorn Temple thing. Hey, how did that epic raid on the Demon King go? Did you manage to save the world and restore your people's honor? It's not fair, the bridge was in shambles. Well, we wouldn't have much of an adventure if you faced off against the big villain right away, now won't we? Well, now would we? Well, to be fair, in Breath of the Wild you can do that if you want. So, what do you want to chat about? Alright, current area. Hey, you made it to the catacombs. Okay, anything I should know? Not really, it's pretty standard stuff. Skeletons and bats. Oh, evil wizards too? You bet, a necromancer even took over. Spooky. Cliched. I suggest you get this area out of the way. There are more original ones lined up. What do you want to chat about? What do you do here? Yeah, what do you do here? I study magic. Can you teach me? Not really. Why not? Because you're not ready. Ready for what? For magic! Come on, you just asked! No, but I meant, believe me, learning magic is a lot harder than following a conversation. What do you want to chat about? Well, any stories to share? Do you have any stories to share? Of course, here's one for you. There once was a poor old lady who had nothing in life save for a small shack and a pear tree. Her name was Madame Misery. Her whole family ate misery, and sometimes there wasn't even enough misery to go around. One day, she was visited by a starving beggar who asked whether she had any food to spare. She didn't, but her heart was as big as her situation was unfortunate. So she served the beggar a few clumps out of the tasteless broth she had simmering, and then invited him to help himself to a few pears. The beggar removed his cloak, revealing himself as a deity. He was disguised as a beggar to see whether there was any kindness left in the world. Touched by Madame Misery's generosity, he offered to grant her a wish. Let me guess, she didn't want anything and is immoral about living frugally? No, this is good. Let me continue. She mentioned a lot of people were stealing her fruits, which jeopardized her chance to eat every day. Her wish was simple, an enchantment on her pear tree so that it would trap anyone who stole from it until she decided to free them. Okay. The divine visitor granted her wish and took his leave. I find it funny how the deity just grants it like that, like not even questioning, like, oh, that's a bit ominous, but okay. Time went by and she scolded many thieves, but soon realized that most of them were starving children. She decided to take it upon herself to feed and educate them, and soon became the pillar of a thriving new generation. Ever happy and generous, Madame Misery got so old that her face looked like an elephant's knee. Well, that's rude. And then one day, death came for her. Alright? Death, following the protocol, inquired about her last request. I would like to eat one last pear from my tree, she said. Would you be kind enough to grab one for me? Death climbed into the tree to grab a pear, getting trapped in the process. The old lady decided to never let death out of the trap, and since then, there has been misery in the world. Lol. The end. Right? What's the moral? Being selfless justifies being selfish later? Generosity begets misery? I don't know, it's a fairy tale for kids. I just thought the idea of death trapped in a pear tree was interesting. Okay. Sometimes the shopkeeper just wants to, I don't know, workshop a bunch of stories, you know? Fascinating. Okay, funny thing is, though, try to remember this whole thing about death being trapped by a pear tree and all that, because it's not something that comes back, like, in your face, but it is like a little thing that I'm gonna point out. Okay, let's see. Upgrade. Yeah, I think this would be a good time to get the energy shuriken. So yeah, you notice that the moment I got the energy shuriken, there's like these diamonds next to the health bar. The diamonds, that's how much ki you have. Using one shuriken uses one ki. Right now, the only way to regain ki is to hit certain lanterns that give crystals to you, or ki to you. However, eventually, we will get this upgrade. Enemies will sometimes drop a globe that restores one ki charge. So that, that kind of encourages you to get this upgrade so that you can use the shurikens more often. Because right now, we are essentially limited to 3 until we find a specific lantern. Like, it's mostly a memorization thing. Which lantern would give you the key crystals? Because it just looks like any other lantern. Like, so the moment you hit the lantern, that's when you know what comes out of it. Oh, whoops. Nope. Alright, there we go. Yeah, a lot of times with these little challenges. Oh yeah, there you go. This one, it dropped a few crystals for the shuriken. But yeah, a lot of the times when you have these level challenges that to get those coins, afterwards they just create a shortcut for you, so you don't need to fully backtrack in order to get back to where you were. Do keep note of segments that look like this, where like a little... yeah, I don't know. It looks like railings in a sense. That's gonna be important for later. Okay, I think one of these will drop health. Yeah. So yeah, as you see, it just looked the same as everything else, but this one just happened to drop health, and this one, I think this one would drop crystals. There you go. See? So it's not really established through the visuals of the lantern itself. It's just something that you just have to remember, that this one drops this and this one drops this. Like this specific lantern drops this. And that's similar to how the NES Ninja Gaiden did it. Oh. Yeah, there's nothing down here. It's just, I don't know, little punishment for speedrunners if you happen to drop down there, I guess. Yeah, if you didn't have the dash here, this is when you would actually have to wait for it to, close and then open up again. So this is one of those things that makes the dash underwater useful. But yeah, there you see another little railing type of design there. Like, this is the type of game where by remembering little level sections specifically, you do get rewarded for that later. Ooh. Oh, sheesh. Oh, dang it. I thought I could do that without getting damaged. Oh, well, I get some health back anyway, so... Ooh. Oh. 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 Yeah, those wizards, while they're teleporting the orb that represents them, I guess, it doesn't hurt you. So you can, in fact, just walk over there beforehand and then slash them the moment they reappear, before they do a projectile attack. Oh. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh. Yeah, you have to beat them all so the gate opens up. So yeah, the railing-like design, it's not just horizontal. Sometimes it's also vertical, like this. Okay, yeah, I think I'll just get on the platform. There we go. every now and then when I am kinda, I guess, in the mood of this game specifically, but I'm not in a position to actually play the game, I just watch speedruns of this, because speedruns, they look so cool with this game. Like, it's, well, I like to use the word... I'm riveted by these railings now. But, yeah, like, I like to use the words poetry in motion with a lot of games where just the simple act of moving around just ends up looking very cool when a high-level player plays it. And this is one of those games. Like someone who has mastered this game will just flawlessly move through everything in such a smooth fashion, and it just looks so cool. Oh, okay. Well, it was bound to happen. I bet you wish these moving blocks were a bit more forgiving. Yeah, every time you die, Quartal has a comment ready. Yeah, I'm just gonna backtrack a bit. Yeah, you don't return, when you respawn after death, you don't respawn with all of your health. You'll notice I only have 3 out of 5. So that is something to keep in mind, that you don't just immediately get full health back. So that's why it is pretty useful that before every boss battle, there are always 2 lanterns. One lantern that fully heals you, or at least drops a health item, like this one, and another that gives you crystals in order to give you ki. So, that way, fighting bosses will still be fair and usually with full health and all that. Is the health respawn after respawn a percentage of full health or always 3? I think it's I think it's like 50%. I'm not sure actually. It's been a while since I actually checked that. So we'll just keep an eye on that, because it's gonna be very inevitable that I'm gonna die sometime later anyway. So. But yeah, compared to the likes of Hollow Knight, cloud stepping is generally a little bit easier, especially because you don't immediately bounce after hitting something by hitting something downwards. Instead, it's like, oh, you slash it once. That's when the cloud appears on your feet, and while the cloud is on your feet, you can just double jump anytime. So you can kind of control when to double jump. So it makes it a little bit easier than the likes of Hollow Knight. Alright, I think this is where... Is this where I died? I'm not sure anymore. Oh. It's possible that I'm gonna die again anyway. Oh, no. Health. Okay. That works out. Yeah, it was this thing that killed me. Ooh. Oh. Jumped right into that one. yeah, so here we're right in front of the boss entrance. So this one gives you crystals for shurikens, and this one gives you health. So, and considering that this is a checkpoint, and if you die by the boss, you will return here. Those two will be, of course, respawn again. So yeah, you will always have full health, or at least close to full health when fighting bosses. Need anything? What do you want to chat about? Level boss. I believe you have reached the Necromancer's doorstep. Any advice? Very little is known about this villain. Okay, so no advice. Dodging anything that looks like evil magic would be a good start. Wow, great help. Well, I also recommend looking at my inventory for any useful upgrades. I really appreciate all the support. Look, the Necromancer's a newcomer. All we know for now is that he plans on taking over the world with his undead army. Of course. All we know. Sorry, I meant I. All I know. I'm totally on my own here. What do you want to chat about? I mean, I don't even know why the shopkeeper keeps it a secret. The shopkeeper said it herself that there are 3 other sages and all that, so I don't know. Alright, let's see. Yeah, this is useful in order to do more. I've kept holding off and actually using the shuriken. There's going to be a boss where the shuriken is not more useful. I'm going to use it there. But yeah. Oh, I still have enough money too. Alright, so yeah. A lot of these upgrades are, or at least 3 of them. Yeah, they're just stat changes, mostly. That's why I do these first, because these are actual abilities. But anyway, yeah, some more health, that would be nice. And this one, yeah, enemies will sometimes drop a globe that restores 1 hit point, so that's gonna be useful for later. Alright, Necromancer. Okay, so someone, Okami, he said that he sent me something that said, you know what? The thing with necromancers is that they are healers that are just procrastinating. So, yeah, when you really think about it. And with this army, oh, well, wait, oh, okay, what voice should I get this? And with this army of undead, everyone will soon fear the mighty Ruxtin. What now? We have a visitor. I don't have time for visitors. Well, he seems to have time for you. Oh, great. Just when you think you get to play with your evil lab. Do I have to remind you who's in charge here? Now say something threatening and try not to embarrass us like you did last time. Oh, I've been practicing. Watch this. Oh, okay. Ahem. Who dares enter my lair? Uh-oh, is that the messenger? Looks like it. What do we do? Steal the scroll, of course. Good plan. On guard! Face the mighty might of Ruxtin the Great! Alright then. So yeah, this skeleton ship thing, it's gonna be both your, oh yeah, both an obstacle as well as the thing that protects you, because, oh yeah, this is where it's useful to have the upgrade that allows you to hit projectiles like this. But yeah, so right now it's an obstacle. You have to climb in order to reach Ruxtin and slash him. But the moment Ruxtin is, yeah, up there, suddenly the thing that was an obstacle is now actually like your shield. So yeah. Oh, whoops. That's cool, yeah. If you look closely, the staff also has facial expressions. Like if I hit hit Ruxtin, the staff also squints its eyes. I yield. Wait, I don't. It's over. This evil thing is clearly not working out for us, no matter how many skulls we slap onto ourselves. Any suggestions then? I'm listening. I don't know. Just something else. Like what? Introspection would be a good start. What has all this brought us, really? Ridiculous. I'm sticking to evil. Oh yeah? And how are you going to accomplish anything if I'm not carrying you? Well, I could. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. It's settled then. Carry on, messenger. We promise not to cause the world any harm. So sometimes it's as easy as that. Alright. Carry on, messenger. We promise not to cause the world any harm. Alright. Yeah, so it's just the same dialogue. So yeah, that's Ruxtin's stint as a villain, I guess. Bamboo Creek. I think out of all the songs in this game, this one is my favorite. Yeah, just want to listen to the song there. Alright. Need anything? What do you want to chat about? Current area. Bamboo Creek. That must be a sight for sore eyes after your trek in the catacombs. Sure is. Do make the best of it. This place is as close to a day off as you'll get on this adventure. I'll try. I just didn't know something so cheerful existed. I guess that says more about your mindset than about the world. What do you want to chat about? About time shards. The things, the money we've been collecting. The time shards. What are these crystals I'm collecting? So you're a touch the unidentified magic object first and ask questions later kind of guy. I mean, he did the same for the big giant coin, so... They're time shards. I can use them to augment your abilities. How does it work? Exactly the way we have been doing it so far. You select what you want and give me the required amount of shards so I can do my thing. I meant the spell itself. It's complicated. But I'm curious, and I'm busy. What do you want to chat about? Any stories to share? Do you have any stories to share? Of course I do, but now's not the time. Why not? You're in Bamboo Creek. This is as sunny as it gets in this here cursed world. So I suggest you take the opportunity to play outside. Is she saying we should touch grass? Bye now. What do you want to chat about? Alright, yeah, we don't have a lot of money right now, so... Oh yeah, one of the things that we've unlocked because we died in the first place, Devil's Due. Reduce Quarble's fine for saving your life by 50%. It's 400 crystals. Honestly, it's not worth it. Because, like I said, you can just use the time to just backtrack instead and get to know the level a little bit in the meantime. And, yeah, it's really not worth it to spend this much money just for a little bit of a discount, I guess. This is another one of those railings, by the way, like this here. I call it railings because that's just the best way I can describe the design thing, but yeah. I should add the soundtrack to my Spotify sometime. Okay, I don't know if anyone here has ever played Castlevania, but the patterns of these enemies, they're exactly like the Medusa heads. Like, they tend to be annoying because you would kind of have to position yourself a little bit in order to actually hit them instead of them hitting you from either the top or the bottom. Anyway, this is a fun little application for the cloud step. Just this thing rising up for every slash you do, but then you have to follow up with it with a cloud step and a slash. I don't know if that's the most intuitive design in universe, but it makes sense for the gameplay, I guess. Oh, whoops. Nope, sheesh. Oh, who's this guy? Yeah. If you slash him first, he first dodges it, but if you just anticipate it beforehand, oh yeah, then you can just jump over him. But yeah, he escaped. Wonder who that was. Okay, so these things, they have like a little weak spot. That's like the little part that looks a little bit different from the rest of the plant, I guess. Like of course the top is like a head or something, but I guess you have to attack the heart, I guess. As Willem Dafoe likes to say it, the heart, Osborn. First we attack the heart. Alright. Need anything? Let's see. Yeah, we don't need more with the shurikens right now. We can just, yeah. This gives us additional possibilities for healing, because now enemies will drop orbs that might just heal us, which, yeah, like that one. Oh, like immediately like that one. Okay, yeah. Oh, here we go. Ooh. Yeah, I like 8-bit music, but I do kind of wonder how this would sound with actual instrumentals. Like, I can actually kind of imagine like an orchestra kind of playing this. So yeah, it's like a whole elevator like this. Again, I like the gameplay implement of this. I just kind of wonder, like, how useful is this, or how practical is this from an in-universe standpoint? Like, by the time you reach the top with this elevator, you'll be very tired, I think. Oh, whoops. Yeah, you gotta be careful not to hit the things while trying to attack enemies, because sometimes you want for it to yeah, spin on its own, so you move down or something. Ooh, whoa, oh, oh. Okay, well, that's my mistake. Oh well. I really wasn't expecting you to fall in that pit. That's what I would have said if I had any faith in you. Well then, okay. Alright. Yeah, I can just go down here. I'm just backtracking to cover the depth, I guess. Like, if you're very much in a rush, you can just continue. Like, after a while, you're not gonna need the money anyway. Like, there's literally gonna be a money sink for you to put your money in, for you to put your excess money into. That's how little you're gonna need the money after a while. But yeah, if you're just taking the time to play this game for the first time, I do suggest backtracking, if only just to learn this level a bit, each of these levels. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I grew up with with the likes of Halo, so dancing through crouching, that's like I know that's a shooter thing in general, but it is something that I learned from Halo specifically, so every time when I want to have the character dance to the beat of a song in a platformer, I tend to do the ducking thing. Yeah, so right now, there's no way to get down here, so, interesting. Yeah, if I didn't fail the cloud stepping thing there, or actually, if I succeeded at the cloud stepping thing, I would be able to just, yeah, just avoid this elevator altogether. Because you can just use the projectiles to just keep moving forward, jumping from sequence to, yeah, just jump from one to the other like this. But I'm not that skilled, unfortunately. But yeah, this is one of those things where if you see like a master at this game, you will just see that he doesn't even use this elevator at all. He just goes to the right, to the left, to the right, to the left, etc. Okay, before I actually enter this little portal here, hey, look at that. A good way to tell if it's actually a bottomless pit or just a pathway to go down. Usually, if it's a bottomless pit, they do make it darker. It make it fade darker downwards in order for you to sign to you that it's a bottomless pit rather than yeah, an area down there. Need anything? What do you want to chat about? Level boss. So I guess the boss is up next. A boss in Bamboo Creek? That's a good one. Well, with the layout, you know, perfectly centered gate, symmetrical lanterns, no scrolling. I just thought, look, you're perfectly free to hallucinate patterns and try to make sense of them, but I believe I told you this place was like your day off. So, well, would you fight a boss on your day off? Exactly. What do you want to chat about? So yeah, oh, okay, let's see. Rude. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I might as well just do the prepared mind. I don't need the extra health right now. Okay, so this next part honestly is like anxiety overload, because you're thinking like, this is like a the lady doth protest too much kind of thing, right? Like maybe there is in fact a boss here. Like, this looks like it leads to a boss. Okay, so no boss. Alright, this still looks kind of like a setup towards a boss. Oh. Like, they're even giving you some extra time crystals here. Oh, this looks like a boss arena. Oh, okay. There is no boss. So yeah, I weirdly respect the anxiety-inducing thing they did there. Oh. Also no music, exactly. Y'all. Alright. I fell in the pit. That you did. That gap is way too wide. There's no way I can make the jump. This reminds me of a story. A long time ago, warriors of the Squirrel Clan invented a way to soar through the skies. Touching on a freedom humans could seldom dream of, some would mistake them for gods. Incredible. Yeah, whatever. Here's a wingsuit. Okay. You got the wingsuit. Press and hold A while airborne to glide. Deploy over geysers to fly upwards. Need anything? Well, might as well just talk about the current area and the wingsuit. What do you want to chat about? Welcome to the Howling Grotto. Do people live here? Some cave-dwelling creatures used to, a long time ago. They built structures from the streams of emerald running through the rock and believed the wind was the breath of a god. Anything I should know? Not really, other than it's gliding time. Well, that wingsuit I gave you? Yeah? Sorry, I don't have enough contextual data. I meant to say something that would make sense regardless of whether you've had already used the wingsuit to ride the wind tunnels. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is possible to get this dialogue after using the wingsuit, so... You're being awkward now. What's wrong with you? I gave you something that virtually lets you fly. You'd rather stay here and chat? What do you want to chat about? Alright. Before we get to the wingsuit, any stories to tell? Or share? Do you have any stories to share? Of course, here's one for you. There once was a king who had a pretty rough time managing his emotions. Experiencing nothing but extremes, he would always feel either too excited or too depressed, which caused him to never get anything done. Just as he was about to lose all hope of getting his life together and be a viable ruler for his people, he was visited by a traveling relic hunter. To rid the king of his woes, the relic hunter gave him a magic ring, promising it would make him sad when he's happy and happy when he is sad. It worked like a literal charm, and the kingdom became very prosperous as a result. When the king passed away, the castle's wizard promptly grabbed the ring to finally try and understand the source of its power. As it turns out, the ring wasn't magic at all, but how could a non-magic ring make you sad when you are happy and happy when you are sad? Any guess? Not really. It had a small inscription that read, "This too shall pass." Whoa, that's deep. It's more than deep. I just gave you the cure for anxiety through a fairy tale. I don't know if this is a complete cure for anxiety, but it is cool. Thanks, shopkeeper. Hey now, don't push it. What do you want to chat about? Wingsuit. Thanks for the wingsuit. You bet. Don't forget to try it out by pressing and holding A while airborne. Why was it free and not the other upgrades? Because it was mandatory to your progression. You can't save the world if you're stuck in a pit. Will there be more freebies in the future? There's only one way to find out now, isn't there? What do you mean? I mean, you should carry on with your quest while letting your heart know for sure that this here cursed world and its inhabitants have a lot of surprises left in store for you. Honestly, I kind of like that. What do you want to chat about? Upgrade. Yeah, we just faced a not boss, or yeah, no boss. So yeah, no money. All right. Oh, yeah. Something that we do get because we got the wingsuit is Aerobatics Warrior. Wingsuit attack. Press X while gliding with the wingsuit to attack downwards. Oh, attack downwards. Okay, but yeah, that's for 150. We only have 122. But yeah, that's that's why this one was locked before this, because you had to get the wingsuit first. So yeah, here's the wingsuit. One thing I like to do is because when you use the wingsuit, he does like a flip thing first. So if I'm just falling, I guess falling stylishly, I just tap A to do do this. I don't know, that's just a little thing I do, just falling with style, that's what they said in Toy Story. You're flying! This isn't flying, this is falling, it's style! Oh. Would you even be able to backtrack all the way to the destroyable bricks that were under you? Can you? No, I don't think so. No, not at this point, because we fell down the pit and all that, and you can't really climb up. Like, there are walls that you can climb, but then there's also walls that you can't climb. Like, for example, like this here. This is the type of wall that you can't climb, and where we fell, there are walls like this that stop you from actually backtracking at this point. Oh, sheesh. Forgot the duck. So yeah, they gave you the wingsuit and immediately you get some kind of... dang. You get some kind of challenge based on it. Oh, I forgot to read what Corbel said. Oh well. Oh yeah. I think here I can... Oh, then again. Okay, so these walls aren't climbable, but can you... Oh! Maybe it is possible to backtrack all the way back. Oh, that's interesting. I never really tried. I really thought that the pit really was... Oh, okay. Okay, no, they just stop you from actually going back. Okay, fine. Railroad is like that. Boo. Don't worry, after a while, everything opens up. Oh, I just realized I do actually have enough money to get the downward slash now, but oh well, we'll see the shopkeeper again sooner or later. Right, this challenge. Oh. Don't forget the duck. Okay. Ooh. There we go. I really don't know if hitting it like that is like the most efficient way to collect these coins, but... yeah, with this new path, we just bypass the entire wind obstacle course as a whole. Oop. Ooh. If you do go from Hollow Knight to this game, you will have to kind of get used to the fact that you bounce by slashing sideways at first, rather than slashing downwards. That might be like a little muscle memory thing for Hollow Knight players. Whoa. That was close. But yeah, here you see a more outright thing that these railings things kind of block you off from something, because you notice the water thing there. So yeah, the further you go, the more blatant they are about how these railings are actually something you should look out for. I keep calling them railings, but honestly, if there's a better word for it, I'll probably try to say I'll probably say that instead. It's just railings, just works for now. Anyway, what in the Donkey Kong? Okay, yeah, I think I have to... There we go. So yeah, hope you were able to practice the wingsuit thing. I mean, to be fair, once you know that you can just hold right, and you essentially move almost perfectly diagonally like that, you will know that you wouldn't really need to, I don't know, adjust moving left or right or anything. You can just like, yeah, you can just glide to the left to get through those spikes there, for example. Turns out the developers are kind of on your side. Who would have thought? There. I'm just holding left right now. Holding left. There you go. So they just designed the level specifically to be, well, as intuitive as they can make it, I guess. Anyway, let's get the downward slash. Yeah. Aerobatics warrior. Press X while gliding with the wingsuit to attack downwards. Alright. And here we immediately get to see what's so useful about it, even besides breaking those blocks underneath. Because, look, you just do this. Just glide and slash downwards. Like, this really helps you just stay airborne the entire time if you want. And here you get to see even more clearly the cloud from the cloud stepping there. Whee! Yes, indeed. Whenever I replay this game from the start and I have to actually get all the upgrades again, like this downward slash is like the one thing that I look forward to getting the most, because I am so used to actually using this this move in order to stay in the air and all that. Ooh. Oop. Oh. Okay, maybe I... Yeah. There we go. There is a bit of a momentum when you glide on these air currents. Like, you don't immediately go up. You, yeah, gravity still makes you go down first before you actually go up. Like, ooh. Oh, well, it's still relatively instant, honestly. Huh. Okay, it's only when you actually glide into it, like not if you actually, yeah, like if you just glide from the side into it. That's when you first go down a little bit before you actually move up. So that's something to keep in mind. So that means that if you actually want to go higher, like, I don't know, if you want to get up here first, there, like, that's a little bit higher compared, yeah, over the lantern compared to if you just hold it like this over here. So something to keep in mind for certain platform sections with this gliding. And they immediately just kind of reward you for mastering the little momentum thing there. You know, considering that Ruxtin, the Necromancer, has already given up being evil, we still see a bunch of undeads though, so either these are all the undeads that Ruxtin left behind, or there were in fact other necromancers still doing the necromancing work that Ruxtin isn't doing. Anyway, speaking of patterns, I don't know, feels like a boss is coming up. Need anything? Well, what do you want to chat about? Level boss. Well, I hope you're up for a challenge. Why? Because something big is up next. What? Well, let's just say that you're about to fight someone who understands that the best defense is a good defense. Who? I wish I could tell you. Anyway, your 3 questions are up. Carry on. Since when is there a 3 questions rule? Hey, that's 4 now. Alright then. Okay. Yeah, a bit more health would be nice. Yeah, after getting all this, you get to have meditation. Checkpoints will now restore 5 points up. Restore hit points up to 5 and refill all key charges. So, yeah, if you're, yeah, maybe that you do indeed start with just 3 health, but the meditation will help even it up again because you get 5 more health from respawning. So, anyway, something big. That does look big. Alright then. Okay. So yeah, ooh. Oh. Yeah, you just have to attack the chest, I guess the heart thing, which opens up the thing actually controlling this golem. I don't know, I think this, there's something about the way this thing looks. It looks like a computer virus for some reason. I don't know, a green computer virus. Oh, Okay, that's my mistake. Oh, sheesh. I got tricked. There we go. Oh. Yeah, it's like kind of like a risk-reward kind of thing. Oh, sheesh. You can keep slashing, but after a while those spikes appear, and yeah, if you just misjudged how long you have, you do get hit by them. Admit it, you did that just because you wanted to see me. I don't know, maybe. Oh yeah, so the funny thing with Quarble is whenever you face a boss, yeah, so Quarble's still there. Yeah, it terrifies Quarble, now Quarble just leaves. So, yeah, you never have to actually deal with Quarble during boss battles. Yeah. There we go. Oh, shit. I keep getting tricked by that. Yeah. Ooh. There we go. Okay. Oh. Oh boy. Ooh. There we go. All right. Oh. But this is only its first form. Okay, so this is when the shurikens are... Yeah, that's when I actually show these shurikens. Yeah, the shurikens are very useful because these... yeah, this wind tunnel thing just spawns all these crystals in the first place, as if telling you to, hey, use these crystals, use the shurikens. So yeah. And now you get to see what those shurikens actually look like. If I actually... Yeah. Oh, sheesh. Come on. There we go. Oh. There we go. It looks sad. Like, thanks for destroying my golem. Well, you attacked first. What are you talking about? I've been digging through these caverns for centuries, and you just randomly engaged. No way. Way? No way. You know what? Fair enough. I see how you could have thought I was a threat. I guess my survival instincts kicked in a little too fast. I understand. It's all good. Look, I'm sorry I destroyed your golem, okay? Don't worry about it. I mean it. I'm sorry. It's alright. Honest mistake. So, how do I get out of here? Oh, I'll adjust the wind for you. Good luck on your quest. So, yeah, it was just a misunderstanding. You can leave using the wind tunnel. Again, I don't mind a misunderstanding. Okay. Damn. Oh, okay, bye. Oh, he did wait until the messenger is away before he starts crying for his lost golem, so... Cool shroom marsh. So yeah, oops. So, who was the villain? Well, the villain is the four-headed demon king, but we still have to send the message first before. So who was the villain? Oh, who was the villain? I guess I was. I'm sorry. Okay, this is something you're actually supposed to figure out later, I think. I mean, you can still accidentally find this anyway, so I figured I might as well just do it, and it saves time for later. But you'll notice that... wait, is it this one? Okay, I might die because I'm misremembering which one it is, but yeah. One of these quicksands. There we go. It was a secret passage. Hey, look at that. Oh, there we go. Like, you can kind of tell that, oh, yeah, you can kind of tell that that you weren't meant to, that you weren't meant to get here this early, because the level design is a lot more difficult here than above, I guess. Oh, you got the magic seashell. Okay. Legend says the seashell lets its bearer hear the call of the deep. Interesting. Alright then. Yeah, so this isn't where we fell down, right? No. I do want to backtrack just a little bit just to see what we skipped and all that. Plus, it's more time shorts, so... There we go. Whoop. Yeah, this is where we fell down. So, gonna continue from here. Yeah, if you skipped, if you didn't fall down the quicksand, you could fall down here, and you would notice that, oh, hey, there's a door that I can't get through. Well, yeah, that's because you were supposed to go through the quicksand in order to open this door yourself. But yeah, it's only a one-way opening thing, so. Whoop. There we go. Okay, so this bird, it works like the birds from Ninja Gaiden, which are like the most annoying enemies in those games, because they tend to fly in while you are trying to platform, and a lot of people die because they got knocked back by those birds and fall into the bottomless pit. So it's kind of funny how they actually made these birds easier than that of Ninja Gaiden, not only because you can actually recover from being knocked back, but also because they made the birds bigger, which means you're more capable of actually hitting them while they're diving towards you. I do have something planned for the actual NES Ninja Gaiden games, for later, of course. But right now, with the Ninja Gaiden Wednesdays, I am focusing on the modern Ninja Gaiden games, because the Ninja Gaiden game coming up, Ninja Gaiden 4, is very clearly a modern Ninja Gaiden with the 3D gameplay. Like, we had Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, of course, which it was more in tribute to the 2D Ninja Gaidens. But, yeah, right now I am, with the Ninja Gaiden Wednesdays, I am focusing on the 3D ones instead, of course. Oh. Okay, there we go. Oh, there we go. Oh. All right. I just dodged the projectile by entering this shop. Need anything? Chat. What do you want to chat about? Current area. Welcome to Quillshroom Mars, said no one ever. Yeah, this place is eerie. Tell me about it. I once had to look through the mud for an artifact. Gave up pretty quickly. Yeah, that's a little hint for looking into the quicksand in order to get the artifact, because now we got the artifact. So there you go. Gave up pretty quickly. What happened to this area? Legend says it used to be ruled by a monstrosity called the Primal Fear, until a brave monk defeated it. Both were very mighty indeed, but with its final breath, the Primal Fear cursed the monk forever. Cursed? Legend also says that the monk still roams the marsh to this day, turning any trespassers into fungi. Well, oh, great. No one knows whether any of that is true, but yeah, I'd pick up the pace if I were you. What do you want to chat about? Emerald Golem. Yeah, so let's actually talk about that. I still can't believe you defeated the Emerald Golem. Did you get a chance to understand its motive? That thing wasn't evil, it was just digging away. What? You mean all these messengers that were killed? All a misunderstanding. Wow. What do you want to chat about? Okay, just move on from that, I guess. Okay, any stories to share? Do you have any stories to share? Of course, here's one for you. There once was a messenger who kept asking for stories. Even though he was supposed to move on with his very important quest, he just couldn't get enough. The shopkeeper, living in a void outside of time, was connected to all eras, and so at first was happy to share the myths and legends encountered over the decades of traveling. Alas, the messenger never seemed to appreciate the morals or takeaways, so the shopkeeper decided to be done with the stories thing. The end. No way, I liked your stories. Come on. Maybe later, we'll see. What do you want to chat about? Okay. Fortunately, we do get more stories, so... let's see. Yeah, 550. Yeah, that's still not enough. Path of Resilience, defense up. Incoming damage of 2 or more will now be reduced by 1. I feel like a lot of people would want this upgrade for a certain new game, a certain Silk Songy game. All right. Ooh. You know, funny thing is, we ate pizza yesterday, and I was actually kind of craving for pizza fungi, actually, but for some reason, New York Pizza didn't have pizza fungi, at least not in the options. So I settled for pepperoni instead. But yeah, it's kind of funny the cravings I had considering all the fungi over here. Turns out with all these mushrooms, I'm not the only fun guy. Totally didn't steal that joke from somewhere. Right, okay. So, these things, yeah. I do find it funny how these mushrooms, they start panicking the moment you actually destroy the hats that they throw at you. Oh, wait, okay. I'll just backtrack a bit just so I can... Yeah, there we go. Oh, right, no. Right now I can't really do anything up here. I mean, I can. Like, I can just go through the damage and just... Yeah, I can, but I'm not gonna. Oh. There we go. Would like some health if possible. Oh. Like... Ooh. Well, okay. There we go. Okay, good. Alright. Feel like there's a boss coming up. Alright, what do you want to chat about? Level boss. Be careful, I sense a fallen up ahead. A fallen? It's how we call messengers whose quest came to a tragic end, their power corrupted by demon magic. Why are you so serious all of a sudden? Because it doesn't get more serious than a rogue messenger about to unleash on you. And with these stories about a monk, if it really is that one monk, what are you talking about? About you meeting your match. Good luck. Okay, so do keep that in mind that this is this monk is a former messenger. So that means she. Oh, I'm already saying it's she. Well, however, whatever, it doesn't really matter. But that means that she has some benefits that you have as a messenger. So that's gonna be something fun to discover. No, don't have enough money. So, all right. Let's see this fallen monk. Well. It seems we have an intruder. You need to get out of here. This place is filled with monsters. Can you not tell from how she looks? Come on. Oh, did my quill shroom scare you? So it's true. Don't like my army? It's a shame, really, since you are about to join it. Wait, that scroll. It couldn't be. Huh? No, impossible. Kneel before your queen and receive the curse of quills. Alright. Oh, sheesh. Yeah. Yeah, these things, they don't damage you, but they do turn you into mushrooms and, yeah, make you stuck for a bit. So, you do kind of want to avoid them. Oh. Nope. Ooh, sheesh. Okay, oh, sheesh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Come on. There we go. Oh. Right, you can't wall jump on these walls. Like, they're covered with something. Well, on the bottom, but that's not going to be useful. Let's see. Ah, right. Use that to get a cloud step, and then you can reach her. There we go. Ooh, whoops. Ooh. Anyway, seems pretty useful, her jumping from hook to hook, I guess. Wonder if we get to do something like that. Oh boy. Yeah, there we go. Oh, sheesh. Oh, dang. Okay, well. Just so you can't say I'm always negative. Go, Messenger, you can do it. Oh, okay. I mean, I kind of assume it's sarcastic. Just by the personality, but I don't know. Maybe Quirrell means it. And off Quirrell goes. Okay. There we go. At least now I immediately remember what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, oops. Oop. Oh, sheesh. I keep doing the wingsuit thing, but it actually just slows down your fall, and it's actually not very useful if you want to try to dodge the projectiles she throws. There we go. Oh, whoops. Nope, dang. Oh, I'm out of shurikens. There we go. Alright. So yeah, she also has like a little demon that, as I said, she is a former messenger, so... Now, wait a second. Who do you think you are? I'm Quilble. Quilble? This name makes no sense. Why have I never seen you before? I was exiled a long time ago, when I got cursed along with my messenger. That voice. Are you... out of here? You bet. See ya, sucker. Alright then. Okay. So the fun thing is that if you actually get to this point without ever dying, like, the messenger would be even more confused, because he would have no context about Quirrell at all. Quirrell just appears out of nowhere, talking with Quilble, and he's just completely confused, like, what? Okay, hold on, hi. There we go. Okay, yeah. Had a little thing in front of my screen. Searing Crags. Oh, this looks like a very nice place. Totally looks like a place to vacation or something. Congratulations, you made it to the base of the mountain. Yeah, so we're almost there at the peak. Almost there. Do you know what this means? I don't know. Does it mean you have another dialogue trap for me? What? Oh, so you're just going to try and steal my character like that? I guess you think you deserve a prize. No. Well, you do. Plus, you will never be able to make the climb without the rope dart. The rope dart? Don't overthink it. Everyone will probably end up calling it the grappling hook anyway. Here, yeah, that's fair. That's kind of what I call it. You caught the rope dart, aka the grappling hook. Press B to throw. Try it on rings, lanterns, walls, and enemies. Need anything? Oh, chat. What do you want to talk about? Well, the monk. About that monk. It is as I feared. Our most promising messenger did not die, but was instead cursed forever. She became the Queen of Quills. How did that happen? This is a tale for another time. What do you want to chat about? Alright, well, the grappling hook. So, thanks for the rope dart? Oh, did you think that wasn't an awkward interaction? You could say that. Clearly, you never had to tell your boss that your little experiment went wrong, permanently impacting one of your colleagues. Hey, I heard that. Okay, so that's a little lore thing for the parrot behind the shopkeeper there. Anyways, you can use it on rings, lanterns, walls, and enemies. Go nuts! What do you want to chat about? Any stories to share? Do you have any stories to share? Of course, here's one for you. See, there's still stories to be told here. It's a story I once told the guy who hooked me up with music for my shop. There once was a village struggling to figure out who the werewolf was. Okay. People kept dying every full moon, and very gorily at that. One day, a brave young couple decided to venture into the woods. He would be the hunter, and she the bait. As one would expect from such a cliched setting, they got separated, and our hunter faced off alone against the beast near a cliff. After 15 minutes of a literal uphill battle, the hunter managed to chop off the werewolf's paw with his axe, just as it was attempting to choke him. The hunter then ran for his life, severed paw still clutched to his throat. By the time he got home, the sun was up, and he found his fiancée bleeding, also badly wounded. The paw on his throat had reverted to its human form. In that moment, he noticed it was wearing a ring he had purchased a few days ago. Oh, I'm off to bed. Good night and have fun. Alright, yeah. Have a good night, Starlight. The end. Whoa, that was spooky. I'm still looking for a title. Any suggestions? Okay, so this is a story that the shopkeeper is just coming up with right now? Alright, bye. What about The Werewolf Bride? Wow, great idea. Really? No, not really. You put the reveal in the title. What do you want to chat about? Well, apparently not about titles anymore, apparently. Alright. So, let's try out this rope dart. Okay, so, the thing is, the rope dart, yeah, it's not just for the rings. You can also just use it against walls, like this. So, anytime where it feels like you're just out of reach of a wall, that's what the rope dart is for. You can also use it against, well, I say lanterns. This is not so much a lantern anymore, it's just a skull, but yeah, there you go. Oh, there we go. Oop. I also just realized this should be about the time for something else to be going on right now. I'm just gonna... Let's see. Yeah, just needed to put something on right now. Okay, but yeah, I'm just gonna continue now. Alright. Whoop. Yeah, you can kind of combine the gliding along with the grappling hook in order to reach pretty far. So yeah, if you use the grappling hook against enemies or lanterns, the ninja will just slash automatically. So like this, which automatically gives you like a cloud step, so that you can kind of combo it after one another like that. Need anything? Upgrade. Yeah, we don't need the Devil's Due. Just gonna save up for the meditation. Alright. Whoop. Whoops. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, sheesh. Oh, okay. Well, my mess up. Or you could have watched your step. Yeah, fair, fair. Okay. Doing a little backtracking again. And get some health in return. That's good. Whoopsie. Woo! Okay. Should be, oh, yeah. Should be about the time that he leaves. There we go. Fortunately, I did see a little health thing on the way back. So we can just heal up immediately afterwards. No, I'm not sure if I can reach that from there. Whoop, there we go. There we go. Whoops. Oh boy. Come on, you can get... Yeah, there we go. Oh. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, okay, now I understand. Okay, so... Yep, sheesh. I said it. Oh, I could have just jumped from there. I was thinking way too difficultly. Did way too hard. Alright. Alright. Funny thing, for people who intend to play Silksong, some of the upgrades that are in Silksong actually are in this game. The way the grappling hook works, for example, is essentially the same as how a certain ability works in Silksong. So really, if you play through Hollow Knight, but you feel like you're still struggling a bit with the difficulty, honestly, my suggestion would be to play this game and get a little bit acquainted with some of the abilities that you're gonna end up getting in Silksong instead. Just my little recommendation. Like, granted, this game is easier than either Hollow Knight or Silksong, but it does help your muscle memories for it. At least I think so. Need anything? Okay, so no new chap. Ooh, there we go. Oop. There we go. Whoop. You are also slightly invincible while doing the grappling hook thing. So, like, oh yeah, some enemies take several hits for them for you to attack to defeat them. But oh yeah, like these ones. But yeah, I just pass right through them, even though I should be damaged by the touch damage. But yeah, that just doesn't happen during the grappling hook. So that's something to keep in mind. Oops. So that's a kind of a good way to, I don't know, get behind an enemy if you need to. Time to punch another coin. Oop. All right. Yeah, anything? Oh, no, it's not the symmetrical thing, so of course it's not a boss battle yet. These patterns that supposedly don't exist. Yeah, so this is a bottomless pit. Like, I guess it's not darkened so much as lightened, if anything, but yeah, there's a little gradient thing. That's kind of their subtle way of showing that it's a bottomless pit rather than a place that you actually want to go down to. Whoopsie. Alright, whoop, there we go. Whoop. Oh boy. Ooh. That was close. Up. Wow, okay. We'll get there. There we go. Ooh. Alright, now it's a symmetrical thing, so... Need anything? How about a chat? What do you want to chat about? Level boss! Looks like the boss is up. Surely you mean the bosses? Bosses? Bosses. The bosses are up. I need to fight more than one boss here? Well, technically it's more like personal training than an actual fight. What? Don't let me ruin it. Go see for yourself. Oh, yeah. Alright. Yeah, okay, good. Meditation. Yeah. Alright. Okay. For those who have seen Saturday Night Live, there's like a bunch of bodybuilders things. That's what I'm gonna try to. German bodybuilders. Another day, another stew simmering. Oh yeah. Mountain life is a blast, but I miss seeing adventurers pass by. I don't know if this is a German accent. It's just, it's just how those people sound on SNL. I hear ya. Remember humans? You bet I do. They were almost as interesting as obvious foreshadowing. Honestly, it sounds more Swedish what I'm doing. Well, whatever. I've never been good at accents. Oh, look, a human. Who would have thought? We're gonna bust you up. Yo, Kolos, check this little guy out. Whoa, Sussus. See that scroll? Yeah. Kolos, Sussus, Colossuses. Hey, little guy, are you the carrier? Don't be silly, Sussus. Everyone knows it's the runner. You're confused, Kolos. I'm pretty sure it's the envoy. No, you've misconstrued, Sussus. It's actually the emissary. Come on, Kolos. I think I remember it being the courier. Seriously, Sussus. How about we agree on the message bearer? Can do, Kolos. Want to test the message bearer's sportsmanship? I thought you'd never ask, Suses. Let's see what you got, little guy. So yeah. So one is all leg day, and the other is all arms day, I guess. So yeah. This guy does everything with his legs. And this guy does everything with his arms. So yeah, you have to try to bounce over him in order to attack him from the back, because he blocks everything from the front. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, sheesh. Oh well. Why do I feel like you meant to do that? I didn't, but, I don't know if that's what you feel. Okay. Well. Honestly, pretty impressive he was able to do that with one hand. Oh yeah, I can just use the grappling hook in order to get behind him. Oh, sheesh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Whoa. Wow. Oh boy. Interestingly, they do kind of share their HP. So, I don't know, maybe it's a brothers thing. Oh. So yeah, the moment they miss their... I mean, I guess it's still a high five, technically, but yeah. The moment they miss that, that's when they are defeated. Concerted, Kolos! The postman packs quite a punch. Savvily stated, Suses. We like you, little guy. Okay, so sometimes that's all it takes, I guess. What do you reckon, Kolos? He probably needs to reach the top of our mountain. Seems so, Suses. I say we help out. Confirmed, Kolos. Let's do this. Thanks for the workout, little guy. Now don't move. This might sting a little. Wait, what? Ready, Kolos? Set, Suses. Hut. Alright. If that's what it takes to get to the top of the mountain. Well, I'm hungry now. Shall we snack, Kolos? I dissent, Suses. We promised not to eat until our power thistle was ready to be added to the pot. I forgot completely, Kolos. Surely its magical properties will make us even stronger. It will be succulent, Suses. It will be concarn, so Kolos. Okay. Let's sit by the stew until the thistle is fully grown. Oh boy. So this is gonna be quite something. I didn't mention time travel. We're gonna get to time travel, but yeah, that's gonna lead to something with these guys. Yeah, glacial peaks. Oh boy, yeah, it's slippery here, so do watch out for that. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, so interesting. We can't really reach that yet. I like these two, well, what was it, sages, on the sides of the thing. I mean, oh, yeah, I mean, here are two sages too, so, need anything? Chat. What do you want to chat about? Current area. I'm finally near the mountain summit. Looks like my adventure's about to come to an end. Oh boy, buddy. Clearly you haven't watched the trailer. Pardon? Never mind. Hey, it's cold and slippery out there. Be careful. What do you want to chat about? Any stories to share? Do you have any stories to share? Of course, here's one for you. There once was a village settled in a land of ice and snow. Food was scarce, but not as much as heat. Their elders spoke of a lush grove, safe, abundant, and with comfortable weather to boot. The only problem was, that grove lay on the other side of a permanent hailstorm, which would take weeks to cross. One day, a brave couple left their young boy behind to attempt what the village called the trek. They would scout all the way to the grove and confirm its existence, then come back to the village and lead everyone to a better life. Like all who attempted the trek before them, they sadly and predictably never came back. Over the following decades, that boy grew up with only one goal in mind, to take on the trek himself and find his parents alive at the grove, or dead in the ice. Figuring they may have simply been ill-prepared, he trained every day until he was 5 years older than his parents were when they left for the trek, then set off for his own attempt. The hailstorm's first bite wasn't as bad as he thought it would be, but the ice-cold soil slowly worked its way into his bones. After days of walking through the storm without realizing it was all just a metaphor played out in his troubled young adult mind, he stumbled upon a, no pun intended, chilling sight. His parents frozen solid in a block of ice. The shock was too strong. He remained there, cursing, pondering, and cursing again, until the cold took him to become a part of the ice block. The end. What? What do you mean, what? No moral, or at least a proper ending? Sometimes stories can be harsh. It might just be the very message they mean to convey about life. You need to think about what transpired and find your own takeaways. There are no wrong answers as long as they ring true to you. Maybe, but this one really felt like a pointless story. And it just might be the case that for you it was. Or you could consider the implication of our adventurer being 5 years older than his parents when he found them. Can you imagine gazing upon those who were your protectors and mentors, realizing they are actually younger than you? Your bearers of truth, the wise ones, those you aspire to be like. A harsh reality indeed. You thought they knew it all, had it all figured out, that they were centered and filled with purpose. Yet, there you stand, beholding the one pillar you ever took for granted and used for stability, physically crystallized, yet mentally shattered before your very eyes. Had they really found inner peace already when you knew them, meaning you're the one who missed the mark? Or were they simply excellent actors? Food for thought, huh? Honestly? Yeah. Yes, that's enough. Remember, this is all just subjective. I shared but one angle. So yeah, this whole story about parents being frozen and all that actually does end up being something that we do find again in one shape or another. No, 1,000. Yeah, no. Yeah. All right. Oh, okay. Oh, that works too. All right. Whoop. Oh, no. There we go. Oh boy. Yeah, okay, fine. Oh boy. Yeah, shuriken, fine. Oh boy. Oh boy. Come on. Alright, okay, I thought maybe I could hit him from there and... Okay, guess I'll just use this platform. Whoop, there we go. Whoop. Whoa. Whoa. Had to be faster. Oh. There we go. Ooh. Sheesh. Oh, these things are frozen over. Interesting. Bouncy. By the way, this is the first time I'm streaming at 1080p instead of 720p. I'm hoping it works out like this, because yeah, I am going to rewatch this whole VOD afterwards just to see if this resolution works out. If it does, I might just stick to this instead of 720p. But yeah, I just don't trust my internet connection and all that. So that's the reason why I started with 720p anyway. Need anything? I guess not. A bit too expensive right now. All right. Bouncy. Oopa. There we go. Oh. Ooh. Sometimes I do appreciate that the camera just stands still, because otherwise I actually would have gotten higher and they might have respawned down there. Bounce. No, okay. I thought I could move past there to the left. I wasn't really expecting you to fall in that pit. That's what I would have said if I had any faith in you. Alright, alright. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go down. Because all those lanterns, they seem enticing to just actually take as money. So. I think I can start walking back now. Eventually, Quarble is just gonna leave anyway, so... Ooh. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's his little animation that he's leaving. Oh, whoops. Oh, be careful. Whoa, sheesh. Okay. There we go. Oh. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Oh, well. Oh, I did get healed by the checkpoint, so at least there's that. Oop. Whoa. Alright, yeah. This is also a little useful thing with the downward slash here. Makes it a lot easier to get these things. Oh, here's this person again. So yeah, again, first slash, he dodges it, and then he does the stab. So yeah, as long as you just anticipate that, you can just jump over it. There we go. He keeps escaping though, so... There we go. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the... Yeah. Sometimes you kind of have to check which one is the real path and which one is the extra path. Oh boy. Okay, well. Sure, this works too. I wanted to defeat that little guy, but whatever. So yeah, in this case, no shortcut is needed. Just go down. There you go. I mean, in a sense, it's its own shortcut, so. Oh. There we go. Some health would be nice. Oh, yeah. There we go. Forgot I already have the meditation upgrade. Oop. Oop. Oh, looks kind of symmetrical, doesn't it? Oh, ominous. Wonder where oh, okay. Thing is though, if there's no one here, who's gonna stop us just getting into this cabinet? Oh, you really thought it would be that easy? Okay. I told you already, the cabinet is off limits. Please stop. We're not doing a special edition of the cabinet rant. Oh, please do though. I like the cabinet rant. I mean it. Don't be that guy. You're being that guy. Fine, be that guy. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Hold on. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. It's like a parent, like 1. The moment you count down to something, for some reason, the kid will stop, supposedly. Crazy how countdowns give the feeling something is about to happen, huh? But yeah, I got nothing. If you're hoping for something special, just give up the cabinet thing already. The cool stuff is up ahead. Did I have to tell you about the guy who stayed late on a Friday night and started writing optional dialogue to add comedic value for those who will bother looking? Sorry? Imagine reading his ramblings. By the way, if you feel like the cabinet thing is overdone at this point, I agree, but it's totally on you for keeping on trying to open it. No, I don't mind. Seriously, you can stop this right now. I mean it, you'll have the power. Only you can put an end to this optional bit. Which is good, because I got things to do. I don't. If I repeat the same thing 3 times, will you think I'm out of flavor text? We're done here. We're done here. We're done here. I can't believe you. Why won't you move on to something productive? Like, maybe advancing the quest you're supposed to care about. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, though. When the time comes, opening cabinet will blow your mind. Okay, so now I want to get in the cabinet. And I'm confident in saying this, even though I know you will be expecting a surprise. So how do you surprise someone who's expecting a surprise? Okay. With a meta plot twist, that's how. Okay. Now, if you want to know what it is, move on already. I promise it's the fastest way. You're not opening that until the script says you get to anyway. Okay, I'll start looping back to the beginning now. You really thought it would be that easy. I told you already, the cabinet is off limits. Please stop. Come on, that was a good trick. How are you still trying to open this? I thought you would give up when it looked like I was looping. If you keep doing that, you will have to sit through a boring tirade. Oh, please do. It will be boring and philosophical, and I'll even remove your ability to skip what I'm saying. Okay, go ahead. Fine, here's some insight from Jordan the Wise for you, okay? Life is going to come at you hard, so there are a few things you should know. Most important of all is realizing you have something to offer the world, okay? But in order to do that, you first need to sort yourself out, okay? Lending your ear to the lessons contained in stories of old is not a bad place to start. You see, as human conscience grew in knowledge, it equally grew in arrogance. We seem to be at this point where the value of stories is lost on us all. Not really caring about morals anymore, we are simply looking to be entertained. But their power on our subconscious is by no means hindered by our intellectual pride. Stories send a clear message to our being, and when told properly, you can offer guidance in how to live our lives, impacting us in ways we sometimes don't even notice. In fact, recurring themes more often than not represent archetypes and contain lessons on how to or how not to behave. Consider dragons for a moment, okay? Fantasy stories always seem to have them hoarding treasure. Not coincidentally at all, 2 of the biggest innate fears in mammals are fire and reptiles. So dragons are really a metaphor representing that which you fear the most. Now, why would an immortal fire-breathing reptile care to sleep on a pile of gold? The answer can be read between the lines. The treasure you seek is guarded by your greatest fear. Ooh. Don't get me wrong, the pile of gold is as much a metaphor here as the mighty beast that doesn't even exist. Find your dragon and slay it, then your treasure will be revealed. This is the wisdom storytellers of old were trying to convey, only they didn't have the scientific method, a framework by which to structure arguments, or even a high IQ audience. The lesson isn't any less important or relevant today, however. That which you most need to discover within yourself is hidden where you least want to look. Now ask yourself, why were you so curious about my cabinet? Are you a very conscientious person, adamant on leaving no stones unturned? Or have you not mastered your insecurities, and the fear of missing out is what's really driving you at this moment? Or I just want to appreciate the amount of dialogue that this writer has written. Maybe you're simply hoping to get a laugh out of some unexpected one-liner. Because I'll admit, we both know I could kill the mood right now and tell you about how a depressed clown once attempted to lift his mood by eating bowls of confetti. Interesting. What I'm getting at is, regardless of your motive here, you have clearly demonstrated curiosity and faith that the world holds surprises for those who take an honest look. While that can certainly be said about the world, it's even more true about your inner self. Now, whether that is scary, insightful, or encouraging depends entirely on how far you have made it on your personal growth journey. Life is made of many exams, most of which will present themselves to you more than once. Betrayal, joy, illness, adventure, treason, cooperation, purpose, loneliness, warmth, loyalty. Indeed, just like stories of old and new, life has recurring themes when testing humans. The important part is not whether or not you pass each test, but that you show up, acknowledge your score, and ponder how it can inform who you should become. From there, everything is there inside of you to help you find your own way. Who knows? The underlying meaning of the messenger story might even hit you eventually. Okay, so now just outright. But for now, let's get back to your adventure. You really thought it would be that easy? I told you already, the cabinet is off limits. Please stop. We're not doing a special edition of the cabinet, right? Okay, unfortunately, this is when it just loops back again. So, oh well. It was fun while it lasted. Oh, he made it! Does it mean we can do the thing? Keep your hood on, Shorty. We still need to pass. He still needs to pass the final test. But I want to do the thing! Now, we can see how attuned to the scroll he really is. Great. Take it away, Prophet. Welcome, messenger. Please hold the scroll aloft so that the prophecy might be fulfilled. Alright. See, I told you it was slow. Yeah, you weren't kidding. Please hold the scroll higher than that so that the prophecy might be fulfilled. Alright then. You just need the confidence to just, you know. Well then. Ominous. He made it. Of all would-be messengers. Him? Alright then. Please pull this off. I really want to do the thing. Okay. Ominous foreshadowing on what the thing is. A gauntlet awaits you, messenger. Should you survive, find us at the top of the Tower of Time. I did say this was a time-traveling story, right? Alright. Let's see. Yeah. There's nothing on the left, and... yeah, you can't go to the... oh, I said left. That's the right, and... yeah, whatever. Tower of Time. Oh, sheesh. Oh, right, I was supposed to look at the platforms. Okay. Oop. Oh, psh. Okay. We'll get there. Perfect timing. It was my turn to buy around. Alright. Okay, just follow the thing. There we go. Oh, sheesh. Mistimed it. Why do I feel like you meant to do that? Well, not really. I do have 420 time shards though. Nice. Oh, right, I see. Whoop, there we go. Alright, so, you know, there's a little thing there, like a, here. As long as the thing is moving, that means the laser is gone. So it's kind of like a timing thing. Oh, and I still hit the laser. If anyone asks, I'm taken. Oh, okay. That's interesting that he's in a relationship. Oopa. There we go. Yeah, and this one teleports you. So yeah, this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, the 6-sided one, that's more like a battery. The 4-sided one, that's teleportation. I'm sorry, what? Yes, the big reveal. Indeed, my dear adventurer, you had been teleporting into this very room all along. So, where are we? In the Tower of Time. And where is that? Surely you mean when? To be honest, I don't really know. The tower is a device that travels through time. It manifests to test messengers who are deemed worthy in order to relocate them as needed. I know Quarble is just not interested in his dialogue and just leaves. Where will it take me? When? It will take you to the time most in need of a messenger. That is, if the tower doesn't kill you, of course. Oh. Need anything? Well, might as well chat. What do you want to chat about? Any stories to share? Do you have any stories to share? Of course. Here's one for you. There once was a land filled with bogs. And these bogs, they were filled with evil monsters. Sleeping underwater during the day, they were kept at bay by the moon during nighttime. Okay. Well, when she was kind enough to be around. After all, the moon was free to travel through space and often felt like shining her light on other realms. Okay, I guess the moon can just go somewhere else. Okay. One day, the moon got bored and decided to visit the bogland in human form. Wearing a cloak so that her light wouldn't shine through, she hoped to catch a glance of the evil creatures. Getting more than people wandering haphazardly in cursed lands usually bargain for, she encountered a man fleeing from a small pack of monsters. Confident in her powers, she removed her cloak, creating a glittering aura of protection to help the man escape. Escape he did, but as he looked back, he could see that his savior had put her cloak back on a little too soon. She was captured by the creatures, who then buried her under a rock so that her light would never shine again. They would rule the night. But our survivor was quick to gather a group of peasants who went to remove the big rock and set the moon free. A strong bond was formed that day, and she decided to become their guardian. To this day, the moon is there to guide human travelers through the night. The end. Oh, I like that one. I guess it speaks to the power of cooperation? Maybe. To be honest, I only wanted to use the word haphazardly in a story. Okay. What do you want to chat about? Well, alright. Upgrade. Now, I'll just save up for the Path of Resilience. Defense up. Alright. Right, the platform. Oh, sheesh. Oop, there we go. Oh. There we go. Right, okay. So... just gotta be fast. Gotta go fast and all that. Ooh, oh, right, okay. Whoop. Oh, there we go. Oh, sheesh. Okay. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Okay. Whoop. Yeah, you can just reset it. There we go. Nope. Come on. Oh, sheesh. Okay, the trampoline is actually kind of a noise there. Yeah, there we go. Oh, boy. Oh, okay. You pressed? I did, technically. Yeah, I'm just gonna continue. I don't think there's a lot of money to be found in this Tower of Time anyway. I think specifically so that Quirble wouldn't be too much of a problem. Okay, let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, how do I do this? Okay, so just get on the platform. There we go. Should be there on time. Yeah, just be patient. There we go. Nope. Yeah, I don't need to defeat them. I could just continue. Okay, oh, sheesh. Yeah, you can kind of... Oh, sheesh. You can kind of look at how the lasers actually look in order to know from which direction it comes from. You know, I wasn't sure about this either, but they said I was better than the outdated lives and continuous system. In a way. There we go. Yeah, if you missed that one, you would have fallen down and you would have to do the whole platforming thing again. Oop. Okay, so it reaches there. Okay. Oh, sheesh. Okay. Oh. Okay. There we go. Okay, Oh. Oh, well. Still made it, so... Oh, some health. That's nice. No. Okay, well, at least I freed up the path. Whoop. There we go. Yeah, man. Alright, there we go. Whoop. Oh. Teleport. Yeah, I think this is when you just float the... Oh, sheesh. Ah, man. I saved your life 15 times already. Well, of course it keeps track. Okay. Just... There we go. That's it. Just have to time it along with the... okay. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Misaligned there. There we go. Oh, sheesh. Okay. Oh. Oh, boy. Oh. There we go. Whoop. There we go. And from here we can just glide down. Or do this. Okay, yeah, just time it along with the platform, the spike platform. There we go. Whoa, my mistake. 16 death prevented. Quirble MVP. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Ooh. There we go. Whoa, shit. I got my face right up to the spikes. Whoop. There we go. So yeah, there's a interesting little statue here. It's of the monk. So. There we go. Ooh, ah, no. Ooh, okay. Got it. Ah. Alright. Ooh, Oh, just go this. Right, yeah. Oh, sheesh. Ah, there we go. Okay, this leads to another extra. Yeah, there we go. Whoop. Oh boy. Oh, woohoo! Oh, recovery. Alright then. And back here. So yeah, here's a different statue, similar to the monk. It just kind of shows that there's been a whole history of different messengers, which is just cool to see in this Tower of Time. Ah, okay, yeah, so just gotta time it. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, just have to activate all these all these gates things at the same time. Well, not at the same time, but on time. There we go. Yeah. I do like how it's kind of like a time limit that way. Oh, sheesh. Well, there goes the health. Ooh. 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 Yeah, might as well just defeat all of them. There we go. I like how that's like all types, like it was crystals, health, and the, well, key, health, and the crystals. So this one messenger is like swole, like holy crap. All right. Oop. So yeah, this is more like a reflex thing, if anything. All right. So yeah, I also like this. There's a nice visual sensory thing going on here with all these lasers. Oh, just wanted to check here. Wait, I thought the shop was physically behind that other door earlier. Oh, so this is the moment that got you. Huh? My shop is connected all over the world, and that's totally fine, but somehow it can't be in the same building twice. I can't believe you. Need anything? Okay, yeah, still saving up for this thing. I barely got a lot of, they got shards and all that, but that's fine. And so you made it through the... Oh, hold on. Okay, yes. Okay. So you made it through the test of will. Oh, we are so going to do the thing now. Prepare yourself, messenger, and behold the might of our old order. You shall emerge as the chosen one, or not at all. Enough introductions, I'm going first. Well, someone's excited. I've been preparing this speech for decades, and he'll get over it. Let's go. Alright. So, I guess they're doing the thing, whatever that means. Oh, I guess that's the thing. Oh. Right, I can stand on the... There we go. Oh, sheesh. Yeah, it's platforms in order to reach the head. Oh. Yeah. After a while, those things should disappear or start becoming projectiles. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Nope. Oh, precision. Whoop. Oh, well. All right. Oh, forgot to jump there. Oh well. Whoop. There we go. Ha. Oh, yeah. The clap kind of pushes you away from the head, but if you maneuver correctly, you can just keep attacking like that. Oh. 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 There we go. All right. So yeah, here you see the previous messengers again. Okay, I think he's coming. Please let me do the prophecy bit this time. I'm staying out of this. Do whatever you want. And so you've made it through the test of might. Okay, what's next? To fulfill the prophecy, you must now pass the test of faith by taking the leap. It's kind of funny how this prophet has to keep clearing his throat, like as if it really strains on the vocal cords in order to do this all caps thing. Yeah, fulfill the prophecy, taking the leap. The leap? The leap. Yes. I don't get it. Well, test of faith, leap of faith. Makes sense now. Oh, just jump already. Come on, I was trying to have an epic moment here. Now, hero, lend your courage to hope and your strength to purpose. Then dive into your destiny to emerge as the one true messenger. So yeah, when they said the trailer, well, this whole thing is everywhere in the trailer, so... Oh, we have upgraded to 16-bit. Ooh. Alright. And oh, there's that guy again. But yeah, even the music becomes 16-bit. So it's kind of nice how it... how it's not just the graphics that's upgraded. Yeah, besides the amount of color depth in the pixel art itself, there's also the fact that there's parallax scrolling and all that. Like you see the whole simulated depth of the foreground and the background and all that. Yeah, even so, these railings things are still there, so, But yeah, this is what the time travel aspect is in this game. Like, the 16-bit era is the future, and the 8-bit era is the present time. At least the present time for the ninja, at least. What happened? I warped or something, and everything looks different now. Hello? Okay, that is a really cool hat. Seriously, wow. Okay. Any idea what happened, though? Sorry, I just can't get over the hat. Need anything? Okay, well, you need the hat, apparently. Current area. Welcome to the Cloud Ruins, remnants of a civilization of giants that used to live in the sky. This place is beautiful, but the structures feel precarious. Yeah, bad place if you're afraid of heights. How high am I? You mean, in my opinion? What? Oh, geographically. Yeah, well, you entered the Tower of Time at the top of the mountain and then exited through the top of the tower. So I'd say fairly high. Enjoy the sights. What do you want to chat about? New look. What's the deal with everything looking so different? You know, I was wondering how you were going to deal with the implications of time travel. It seems ignorance really is bliss, yeah? Pardon? That moment in the Tower of Time? Yeah? It sent you to the future. Neat. Yes, precisely. Neat. What do you want to chat about? Any stories to share? Do you have any stories to share? Of course, here's one for you. There was once a starving little boy who never missed a chance to help his fellow villagers. One day, after helping an old man carry a heavy bundle of wheat, he was offered a loaf of bread. Eat your fill, my boy. It is well deserved, he began. But if you feel like helping even more, there are 2 gnomes hiding in the forest who are even hungrier than you are. Okay. Now that boy was an empathetic one. His mind was made up instantly. After a short hike, he found the gnomes and split the bread between the 2 of them, without even saving a bite for himself. Thank you, kind little boy, the gnomes beamed. It seems you have lifted our curse. Indeed, to punish them for their greed, a spirit had put them under a rather annoying spell. They were exiled to the forest, carrying a magic little mill capable of producing anything its bearer desired. But the little mill's magic would only be activated once the gnomes were fed by a stranger acting out of selfless generosity. To starve while carrying a relic promising abundance, a cruel fate indeed. Now, you can imagine the little boy's surprise when he was given the magic item. Name something you want while turning the crank to the right. The little mill will produce an endless stream of it, the gnomes explained. Turn it to the left and it will stop. After creating a huge pile of food for the 2 gnomes, the young boy went back to his village to help the populace with his newfound powers. But, as he grew in popularity, his older sister grew in jealousy. One night, she couldn't take it anymore, and stole the little mill from her brother's bedside table, along with 2 leftover pies from that afternoon's feast. Adding insult to injury, she left on the family's fishing boat to reach new lands, hoping to have her turn in the role of the popular purveyor. Once out at sea, she decided to try one of the pies, which to her taste were lacking a little something. It was time to try the little mill's magic, she reckoned. Give me salt, she said, turning the crank to the right. And salt she got, heaps and heaps of it. Now, older sister had never bothered paying attention to how the mill could be stopped. Stop, little mill, stop, she shouted, first annoyed, then worried, and finally panicked. Salt soon overflowed the boat itself, sinking it under the weight. It is said that the sunken little mill is still operational to this day, and is the reason why seawater is salty. The end. That was interesting, but it feels more like a kid's story or explaining things about the world we know the actual reason for. Tough crowd, huh? Why don't you tell me a story and I'll judge it? So, you're looking for additional takeaways? How about this? Seeing how Big Sister's anger led to her demise, irritated people were henceforth referred to as salty. Oh, I got another one. Seeing how Big Sister's shortcomings are a little mill operator led to her demise, as a little mill operator led to her demise, unqualified people were henceforth referred to as not being worth their salt. Hey, this is fun. You should go. I'll keep on coming up with morals to do with salt. What do you want? It's almost like you're a little bit salty for something. Anyway, upgrade. Yeah, I still have to save up for that thing. Okay. Oh, bounce. Okay, we can get up there. I don't think we can. Ooh. No, I don't think there's anything to the right there. Oh, sheesh. I was a bit careless. So yeah, there are ghosts here now. Okay, still wanna... Oh, there we go. Is this the extra or is it... No, yeah. Sometimes I am happy when I... Well, sometimes. Most of the time I am happy when I actually find the... find out that the path is actually for an extra instead of the main path that you're supposed to take. Okay, so I know a lot of gamers have like this problem with like the whole white paint or yellow paint, just the paint that's used in texturing of the world in order to show people the way forward in games and all that. So I understand the annoyance that people have as it, I don't know, breaks their suspension of disbelief and all that. The thing is, though, it is actually kind of useful to me, not because I have trouble figuring out the way forward, but because, honestly, it helps me differentiate, oh, this is the way forward. That means whatever isn't highlighted is like an extra thing. So, yeah, and so it helps me figure out where not to go, in fact, until I feel like I have found all the collectibles that I would find in the area. So that's just my little... Oh, no, even the game over thing is 16-bit. But yeah, that's kind of how I look at it as a benefit, I guess. Or you could have watched your step. Yeah, sorry, I was talking about stuff. Yeah, in general, we might have kind of reached the point anyway where, besides saving up for thousands for the defense up thing, like money isn't really that important at this point. And really, if you are bothered about the money, you could also just wait until Quarble just leaves. Might as well point out that yeah, during the 8-bit era, the ninja simply slashes sword like just like normal, like just like this. But the moment you're 16-bit, it's actually like a reverse sword, like it's just a little detail in the animation. Just kind of think it's funny how they make that difference. Yeah, if you ask any sword fighter experts, they would have some choice words against backwards a reverse blade grip, a reverse grip. That's how you call it. They would have some choice words about reverse grips, I'm fine with it. I know it's not the most efficient way to actually slash and all that, but I don't know. It looks cool, and sometimes looking cool is more than enough. Like, I mean, you could argue, like, you would want the most efficient kind of sword fighting thing. Wait, can you go down? I think you die if you go down. I'm just gonna check anyway. Hey! Yeah, good thing I checked. Yeah, see, there's a little gradient down there for the bottomless pit. But, yeah, like, I understand you would want to be the most efficient as a fighter as you can when sword fighting. But then again, if you want to be the most efficient, use a gun. Like, the moment you use a sword, you're actually not the most efficient anyway. So, at that point, you're just wielding a sword just to be cool anyway. So, just do cool things with it. So, speaking of cool hat you got there, shopkeeper. So, cool hat. Oh, you like that? Is it why you chose to wear one as well? What? Well, you have the same hat. No, I got it first. Oh, is that what you're going to tell yourself? Fine. I did have the hat first, and you were all over it. Right, yeah, that'll happen, sure. Okay. It's true, though. Look, you can put your head in the sand all you want in an attempt to preserve your ego, but clearly it's not going to work on the person that was there when it all happened. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is what you call gaslighting. Need anything? Well, nope, still saving up for this thing. Oh. Bunch of clouds as platforms. And, oh, what do we have over here? Okay. Certain Sonic players might feel like this reminds them of a certain level in Sonic Lost World. Also, yeah, obviously I'm going to stream Sonic sometime. I mean, it's like the most obvious thing for people who know me. Need anything? Nope. I just want to make sure that I'm streaming other games first before I start streaming Sonic games, and people will make assumptions that Sonic games are all I'm going to stream or something. Because, I mean, let's be honest, it's a little bit of a presumption of a lot of people. Well, I mean, yeah, I say presumption. Honestly, there is, weirdly enough, some truth to it. Well, weirdly enough, unfortunately enough, there is some truth to it. And that's the fact that a lot of Sonic fans just don't play any other games than Sonic games, and it is really limiting. Like, honestly, to all the other Sonic fans there, play something else. Like, I'm not saying this as hey, stop playing Sonic games. No, I'm saying learn from other games, because you really limit yourself if you only play Sonic games. Just saying. But yeah, that's why I am making sure I am streaming a bunch of other games first before I actually stream Sonic games, because otherwise people will make the assumption that I will stream only Sonic games. So nope. Alright. Are you playing with your feet or something? I mean, I could if I wanted to. I don't want to though. So, oh, yeah. There we go. But yeah, I'm not saying this is the case for all Sonic players or anything. It's just that there's a large vocal amount that play nothing but Sonic games, and again, that just limits them. And it kind of makes a lot of other Sonic players look bad, is what I'm saying. I mean, do Sonic fans look good in the first place? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, there's unfortunately a lot of bad reputations on Sonic fans, which is unfortunate, but oh well. The thing is, though, I do also think that some of the most talented fans are actually Sonic fans. So, like, don't believe me, look at Sonic Mania. That's made essentially by people who made fan games before that. So it goes to show that they are actually talented. The problem is that there's a whole vocal minority, well, a vocal part at least, that really have no media literacy at all when it comes to other games, and it makes Sonic fans in general look bad. But yeah, I don't know, that's my little ramble about that. I mean, if I'm gonna ramble about fan bases, oh boy, yeah. Ninja Gaiden fan base. Oh boy, yeah, so it's a little bit of a thing right now that a lot of Ninja Gaiden, or yeah, players of Ninja Gaiden 2, for example, they seem to have a lot of trouble actually accepting the changes made to the gameplay that has been shown in Ninja Gaiden 4. And, like, look, speaking as someone who is a huge fan of the Xbox 360 Ninja Gaiden 2, like, it's still one of my most favorite games of all time, still, let that go just a little bit. And just accept Ninja Gaiden 4 for what it is. In general, just as a fan base, just accept when things are changing, is what I'm saying. I'm not saying all changes are good, but I'm also saying not all changes are bad, you know? Just branch out a little, is what I'm saying. Right, I was kind of thinking, like, how did I start with this whole topic of Sonic stuff? Yeah, okay, yeah. Sonic Lost World with the dragon thing, with Sky Road, and I've been distracting myself. If anyone asks, I'm taken. Okay, good to know. I wonder, does this also... Yeah, this also scares Quarble, so at least there's that. Oh, don't get stuck there again. There we go. And we continue. Need anything? I guess not. Oh. Alright, that's my mistake. Ouch, this reminds me of a story. Oh, you're gonna tell stories now. But I can't tell it because I only have one sentence per death. Yeah, I guess. Sometimes you're limited. Well, I mean, you can still tell a story with one sentence. Like, alright, so, how did it go again? Okay. baby shoes on baby shoes on sale, unused. There you go. I mean, sure, that's still 2 sentences, but it's 2 very short sentences. You can still fit that within the game over screen. Ha, got it. Okay, yeah. Whoop. Okay. Got it. Whoa, sheesh. Nope. I wonder what's gonna happen here. Oh, look at that, the dragon. Oh, little running kappa here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There we go. Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right. There we go. What do you want to chat about? Level boss. Hey, I'm not sure what's up next, but the Prophet wanted me to repeat a line for you at this point in the adventure. Alright, let's hear it. Okay, I always want to try the voice. Check it out. And on this day, the messenger shall unwittingly make his lifesaver indebted to him. And that means? I'm not sure, but if all else fails, attack the fireballs. What do you want to chat about? Oh, okay, well. Attack the fireballs. Something to keep in mind. Alright then. Oop. Right. I think we just have to avoid for now. Oh no, no, it's the head, of course. Of course, the head. All right. Whoop. Oh, okay. Whoop. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh sheesh. Alright, that was a bit clumsy. Alright. Oh boy, not doing so good right now. Okay. Ah, okay. Why do I feel like you meant to do that? I didn't. All right. There we go. Oh. Alright. Oh. Ooh. Oh boy. Ooh. Okay. Alright. Alright. Ah, okay. You can kind of combo it by doing some, yeah, like that. But you do need to properly time it with the cloud stepping and the slashes. Ooh. Oh boy. Ooh, oh. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Only 2 health. Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh boy. Okay. Only 1 health. Let's see how this goes. Oh boy. That was way too close. Alright. Oh. There we go. There we go. Okay. And I guess the curse is broken. And as the prophet said, hey. Aww. I've been watching you for a long time, messenger. Who are you anyway? Oh, so the disguise did fool you. Huh? It's a shame you freed my slave pet, but no matter, I am now certain I can defeat you. Ah, Balthazar? You. It's a good thing he just says you. Haha, surprised? Time to pay for what you did to my people. Bold words coming from such an unprepared adventurer. The underworld awaits you, messenger. At last, the scroll will be ours. Watch your step now. Oh, there you go. Underworld. I'm sure this place is safe, right? Need anything? What do you want to chat about? Current area. Welcome to the lion's den. Oh, I didn't see any lions. No, I meant... No, never mind. What do you want to chat about? The heat. This heat is almost unbearable. Come on, I'm happy to avoid certain cliches, but to think we wouldn't have lava to end your epic quest is pushing it. What do you want to chat about? Any stories to share? Do you have any stories to share? Of course, here's one for you. There once was a guy visited by a succubus. Far from being that kind of demon, she offered him a unique chance to visit hell as a tourist. Oh, okay, that's an interesting twist to a succubus. Very adventurous by nature, he jumped right into the portal. They arrived in a room where giant cauldrons boiled over bonfires. They contained people where little demons with pikes were sitting on the rim to push anyone who tried to escape back inside. Who's in that cauldron? The man asked his succubus tour guide. This one? That's where liars and cheaters end up, she explained. And this one over here, there, she continued, that's for people who hunt for sport. Aghast, the man noticed another cauldron, much bigger than the other ones, and devoid of any demons sitting on its rim. Indeed, that one cauldron seemed to self-regulate. People were pulling back in anyone who tried to escape. And who's this cauldron for? He asked, curious as to who could be so stubborn in their ideology they would rather hurt themselves than rethink their worldview. Oh, that code the succubus mused. That's for people who think the order doesn't apply anymore when another line opens up at the market. Oh, okay. The end. Okay, now it's just using the platform to vent. Really? What is wrong with you? Are you that guy? Which guy? The guy who's fifth in line but rushes to be first when a new line opens up? Oh, right. Different timeline. Never mind. Oh, okay then. What do you want to chat about? Okay. Look, shopkeeper, if you have any problems, yeah. Okay, yeah, still need, like, 120-ish. There we go. Whoop. Oh, boy. Oh, messed up there. Whoop. There, oh. It's not that bad. The railings things are still there. Yeah, it's still gonna take just a little bit more until that gets followed up. Okay, so yeah, it's just back and forth and all that. So that means if we just slash this one, then we can slash this one. There we go. The cloud stepping really is one of the most fun little gameplay quirks of this game. Oh, well, it still works. This music does kind of sound similar to the Halloween theme. That's kind of funny. Like, not this part, but come on. I just want to, like, yeah. Like, just that one little part just sounded very Halloween. Oh, sheesh. I thought, okay. Okay, fine. There we go. Oh, yeah. That part that was coming up, but now I'm here. Need anything? Yeah, still need more shards, apparently. Nope. Forgot those things actually damage you. Alright. Whoop. 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 Oh boy. All right. Oop. Those crawling guys there are also something that you can kind of find in the NES Ninja Gaiden games. Oh boy. Oop. Need anything? No, oh wait, no, yeah, no. Oop. Oh boy, I thought the grappling hook would actually. 23 deaths prevented. Horrible MVP. Honestly, yeah. Alright, just cloud step. 1, 2, 3. There we go. I mean, sure, the taking your money thing is a little bit of a bother, but to be honest, you do essentially have infinite continues, thanks to Quarble. So, like, the NES Ninja Gaiden games also had infinite continues in the first place. Ooh. Ooh. Wow, that was... Ooh, whoa. Come on. Can I make it? Can I make it? Oh, boy. Ah, now that's my mistake. Alright. Pro tip, avoid the spikes. Thanks, I'll try that. Oh, well. Got healed. But yeah, the NES Ninja Gaiden games also had infinite continues. What is annoying though is that in the first NES Ninja Gaiden game, like usually if you get a game over, you still at least start at the last section of the stage before you actually fight the boss, if you died at the boss. For some reason, at the final stage, where you get to fight... Oh, sheesh. Where you get to fight 3 final bosses in a sequence, die to one once, and you'll have to do the entire stage over again. Like, just completely... Oh, sheesh. Completely different from the rest of the game. Like, it's like a rule specifically for the final stage, which is a little bit annoying, honestly. But yeah, still, you do essentially... Well, you do still have infinite continues in the NES Ninja Gaiden games, which honestly kind of forward-thinking for games at the time, even if it was very difficult for a lot of people. I mean, Ninja Gaiden being difficult is kind of like... It's almost like a rule in the franchise now. Even so, from what they've shown of Ninja Gaiden 4, like there's so many accessibility options to the point that I'm pretty sure anyone should be able to beat Ninja Gaiden 4 if they just want the story. I think this is an extra thing. Yeah, it looks like an extra. Is it an extra thing? Or is this the extra thing? I guess we'll see. Because even with hero mode, they even... Oh no, it's a thing that opens up. Okay, no, yeah, okay. But yeah, Ninja Gaiden 4 they added like this difficulty setting with hero mode. Yeah, hero mode is like in something that's in every modern Ninja Gaiden game now. Which would make Ryu, the player character, he will automatically guard and dodge attacks if he reaches critical health. Thing is, you can still die by either bottomless pits or by having the hero mode thing run out, because it's only temporary when you reach critical health. But now with Ninja Gaiden 4, there's actually an option to just have it on the entire time, which means you can only die by falling in bottomless pits, which also isn't a problem, because now they also have an additional option called automatic movements, which makes the character do the platforming for you. So really, if you just want to play Ninja Gaiden 4 for the story, you can, and you can just reach the end just by turning on all the accessibility options. So there you go. Need anything? Chat. What do you want to chat about? Level loss. Looks like the Demon General is up next. I guess that's also how you can just name him, Demon General, instead of the name. Be careful out there. I hear he's pretty fast. Yeah, he does keep dodging our attacks and all that. Anyway, we finally have enough money for defense up. Incoming damage of 2 or more will now be reduced by 1. So there you go. Nowhere left to run, demon. Why would I run? You stepped right into my trap. We'll see about that. We end this now, champion of the blue robes. Oh, okay, he can still attack behind him. Oh, sheesh. Okay, so after a few times, he just gets tired. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 4. 5. Okay, 5. Okay. Oh, sheesh. Just now you can just move back and forth like this. 1. Oh. 2. Ooh, 3. 4. 5. There we go. Oh, 6. 7. Sheesh. Just keeps upping the... Oh boy. Whoop. Whoop. Ooh, oh. Oh, sheesh. 1. Oh, sheesh. Okay, that's my mistake. Zig when you should have Zack. Yeah, pretty much. Alright. One. Oh. 2. Oh, well, 1. Oh. 1. 2. 3. Oh, yeah. Alright. 1. 2. 3. Oh, okay. Oh. Right, it's this one. Oh. Oh boy, that's... Alright. Alright. 1. Oh, sheesh. 2. There we go. Alright, just kind of wait until it's horizontal. That's kind of the best time to jump over it. One, 2, 3. There, there we go. Oh. Alright. There we go. Ooh. Whoa, that was a bit close. There we go. Oh, okay. I got him. All hail the downward slash. Impossible. I'm the fastest I've ever been. Tell me how to end this curse or else. Is it that simple in your head, ninja? I mean, have you seen this, ninja? Oh, this is bigger than you or me. I am ending this. Your demon king is next. Make no mistake, messenger. None of us are leaving this place alive. If I can't have the scroll, then it shall be destroyed. Hmm? Oh, sheesh. Almost died there. Oh, no. You're meant to fall, of course. Well, I can try to stay here as long as I can. Oh, well. Hey, dragon to rescue. Whew, close call. I got you, buddy. I don't know, that's just the voice I decided to give him. Thanks, I guess we're even now. Oh, yeah. What's your name? Manfred. What kind of name is that for a sky serpent? It's not my birth name, but I will always wanted to be a butler. Okay. Well, you should dress for the job you want, and not the one you have, right? So call me Manfred. Alright, Manfred. What did you do before the demons mind controlled you? No time to explain. This is your big moment. Okay, so remember how the Western hero arrived with a bird and all that. Oh, this world with a new hero, I guess. Oh, were you hoping for the Western hero? Oh, Western hero? No, no prophecies for you, worm. Prepare to die. Hey, this whole setup seems familiar somehow. And here he throws shurikens instead. You! I see Barma'thazël failed me once again. Barma'thazël, right. Barma'thazël failed me once again. Your reign is over, despot. You think this is how it works? Know your place, ninja. Our curse is never ending, and your time is up. As for you, soldier, I can't wait for my minions to make short work of you. Okay. That was amazing! You're the Western hero, right? No, did I travel so far east that I made it back to my village from the west? Everything's so different. Did the Tower of Time really send me to the future? I guess this means... Hey, I have an important task for you, I think. Pardon? I mean, take this scroll. You need to carry it across the world to the top of the highest mountain. Really? I'm 100% down to leave this outpost. Yeah, so this soldier also had like a whole I want to be where the people are kind of idea that I want to explore and all that. Yes, a messenger is needed. A messenger? Godspeed! What? Just take the scroll. Hey. And so your time as the messenger is up. So yeah. What do we do now? Well, you could take a few moments to appreciate the reveal that it was all just a loop. No way, I still want to be a part of the adventure. Oh, we'll get right to that. What do you mean? I mean, it's time. Time for what? For you to finally open the cabinet. Ooh, the cabinet. Really? Yes, go ahead and open it. Okay, now, of course, because we're ever the rebel, please do touch the cabinet. I already told you, the cabinet's where it is. Believe me, you are ready for what's in there. There's no skeleton in there, I promise. Hey, do open it. It's not empty. Alright, I already unlocked it. Why don't you put that curiosity to good use and open the cabinet already? If you don't open the cabinet soon, you'll have to sit through my boring story. Well, alright then. I'm warning you, it's boring. It's philosophical. You know, you're just enticing me to do it. I'll even remove your ability to skip what I'm saying. Oh. Yes, you do. This is your last warning. I mean, is it the last warning? You better make sure you have some time ahead of you if you're going to keep doing that. So I guess this is the last warning then. Alright, let me share with you my understanding of Madame Melody's work. After observing so many humans over such a long period of time and reading as much as I could, some trends inevitably come up. One thing we all have in common is the need to feel like we have value, power, and abundance in our lives. Now, like many things, there are functional and dysfunctional ways to go through these. Say you are dysfunctional. Me? Dysfunctional? Nah. Your sense of value may come from the approval of others, making you dependent on seeking attention, begging for others to tell you that who you are is adequate. You will feel good when you receive positive feedback, but always be one negative comment away from having your day ruined. Okay, this does hit home, close to home. I'm gonna be very honest. Now, about power. Dysfunctional people get a sense of power by exercising control over others, sometimes right down to policing the way they talk or who they engage with. Well, they feel good when they have a weak partner or a friend to control, but feel depressed and weak themselves when no one is around to feed their ego. Their sense of abundance will often come from material things, displaying of high status or promiscuity. Okay. Even though it feels great while the money and the crowd are there, these lack real depth, and the impact of the inevitable downfall would be hard to overstate. For functional people, it is scarcely documented as they are generally busy living a meaningful life. Functional people get their sense of value from an understanding and acknowledgement of their inner worth. Their sense of power comes from an inability to self-contain and let others be who they are, while protecting themselves when needed. And abundance simply comes from good self-care. Now, all this makes sense in theory, but the idea is to be able to apply it. For this, you first need to master your emotions. As I understand it, everything you experience is a mix of the big five: fear, joy, sadness, anger, and shame. The primary colors of our experiences, if you will. Mix fear with anger, you get jealousy. Too much sadness in your joy will make you melancholic. The only way to unpack complex emotions is by breaking them down into which of the big five are concerned and to deal with each of these individually. Easier said than done, right? Consider haunted house stories for a moment. They're always the same, aren't they? It starts off with optimistic fools moving in. Soon enough, odd things begin to happen, and fear ensues for a while. Eventually, the protagonist has had enough and decides to face the ghost. What? What do you want? They will ask, tired of cowering in fear. As it turns out, ghosts usually know what they want, and it's usually the same thing: for the person who wronged them to face justice and to then be put to rest. That's usually where the killer faces a trial, and the ghost's body is respectfully buried. And just like that, the house becomes a warm haven again. Did you get the metaphors? If you often feel depressed, irritated, or however hindered in your general ability to engage with life, you are just like a haunted house, okay? Your inner child is hurt and will be increasingly uncomfortable to you until you turn around and ask, what? What do you want? If asked honestly, you will find that the answers were within you all along, and that following through with that inner child's requests is both challenging and life-changing. Only then can you begin the process of discovering your true self, to finally get rid of your chains. These were my final ramblings. Please keep in mind that I am but a shopkeeper. Everything I say should be taken with the biggest grain of salt you can find. Okay. Like from the mill thing. Please open the cabinet now. Please do touch the cabinet. I already told you the cabinet is where it is. Believe me, you are ready for what's in there. Okay, I think from here on it just loops again. There's no skeleton there. Okay, fine. Let's open the cabinet. Hey. So it's just a closet for blue robes? Why, yes. What did it look like? Well, don't just stand there. Grab one your size. Alright. I think I hear someone coming. Get behind the counter. Okay. I do like the little detail that the ninja wearing the robe still has like that little cloth where his mouth is. Like, that's a little consistency thing there. But yeah, so now the ninja's at the counter. And the soldier comes in. So yeah, in case it wasn't clear already, the messenger. I wasn't expecting you so soon. Yeah, so yeah, the ninja, the shopkeeper for the ninja was in fact the previous Western hero, and now the ninja has to be the shopkeeper for this new messenger, which is the soldier. So yeah. Ah, messenger, I wasn't expecting you so soon. What is this place? This is the shop. It doesn't look like a shop. Hey, I said the same. I mean, do I look like a shopkeeper? What? Anyway, here's a power-up that will let you charge your beam. A soldier who charges their beam. Oh, there's upgrades too. Sweet. Oh, and here he is again. And he does a little jump thing. I do like the little detail there. So, thanks for the beam charger upgrade. You bet. You know, the way everything looks, it just felt like I should be able to do that. Yes, that's why Ray Troyd invented it decades ago. So yeah, so we had the whole Ninja Gaiden thing. Here's the Metroid thing. Who's Ray Troyd? Just the follow-up to an earlier joke. I don't get it. Some will. I did. Hey, is everything alright? It's kind of boring, but I guess I'm okay. No, I mean, it's been a while since your messenger visited. Oh, I don't know, I didn't enter a shop so often myself. You're in the Tower of Time, remember? So it should automatically take you forward in time to the next important moment. Which is, either your messenger enters the shop or dies. Oh. Did your messenger die? How would I know that? By using the scrying orb. Okay, to be honest, you did not explain it to him in the first place, so... If Quarble isn't sent within 10 seconds, your messenger dies for good. Oh, well, oops. And when were you planning on mentioning that? Yeah. To be honest, it's kinda on you. Oh no! Oh no, no! We need to fix this. Oh, is it we now? Come on, now is not the time to argue. We have to look at this holistically. Look at this holistically? What does that even mean? It means I'm as lost as you are, but I still want you to think I'm the smartest one here. Yeah, you know. I'll go fetch the scroll. Hold on. Be right back. I need to talk to the others. Okay, we have reached an agreement. You're the one that needs to finish this. Really? Yes, really. You weren't really fit to be a shopkeeper anyway. I'll leave the scroll here with your clothes. Come join us after you've changed. So we could change, but... Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, we can't really move. Oh, so, yeah. I do like the little picture of one of the sages there. Alright, so back here. What if we go this way? Oh, it just doesn't allow you in the first place. How many powers? I'd rather not touch this while the shopkeeper's away. Okay, fine. Oh. Yeah, okay. Okay, I know we're supposed to go on to the left, but I'm just gonna check to the right here. There's some kind of shape here in this gem. Something to keep in mind. Hey, it's you! I really missed that time when we did the thing. The others don't want to do it anymore. Welcome to the Tower of Time. I put it back into its headquarters form after you beat the challenge. Which I had designed myself, by the way. Okay, so it's your fault it was that difficult. Okay, good to know. If you want to replay it, let me know. You may have missed a few hidden things. So yeah, hey, do you want to try my Tower of Time challenge again? I don't think I missed anything. I don't think so. We'll see if it's necessary. Ooh, you like that big portal? It's actually kind of scary. After years of research, I realized one of the items we need to recover is in the very future we are trying to prevent. If my calculations are correct, it should take you there, but in order to activate it, it would need a relic imbued with demon magic. Wonder if that hole in the gem has anything to do with that. On the other side of the portal is a very important item, but I can't activate it without a demon relic. Alright. Something to keep in mind. Look, all I'm saying is, he's been carrying the scroll for a long time already and could be dangerous. It is exactly as was foretold in the visions. A born-again messenger will master time itself to end the curse by fighting in 2 cycles simultaneously. I don't know, warping once to go to the future was risky enough. You think he can sustain doing that constantly? Well, unless you want to carry the scroll again, I don't see what other choice we have. Besides, we really need to find the remaining music notes. So you still believe the music box is important? Oh, music box. Well, I am the prophet, right? So yes, I do believe in the prophecy. Well, if you really mean to help the messenger, try to tone down that wannabe epic tone of yours. Careful, heathen. The mists of legends are very complex and attempts to trivialize their meaning may cause... Whatever, I'll be in my shop. So, the prophet will be your guide from now on. Good luck with that. I don't think it's ever proven or anything, but I do kind of feel like that the one we know as the shopkeeper now, had the prophet as the shopkeeper, and I can just imagine her being very annoyed at the prophet that way. Okay, so music notes. And so the messenger rises once more. I'm not sure what I should do next. The mists of time are quite intricate indeed, but fear not, for the prophet is here to unravel their meaning. More like the interpret then, am I right? I will forgive this affront, for these are troubled times. Behold, messenger, as the Tower of Time's portal nexus activates to help you on your quest. Return here whenever you seek guidance, and I shall provide. Godspeed. So, what should I do next? Under the shroud of night, crimson trees shelter a magic note ready to be collected. Okay. Shroud of night. Yeah. Once the bird returns to the nest, it shall learn the power of true sight. Okay. The bird returns to the nest. Well, I mean, we're kind of like birds who went away from their nest in the first place. Something you might. So what should I do next? Once the okay, that's the same thing again. Under shadow night. Okay, so I think it's like only 2 hints at a time, I believe. Yeah, shroud night, bird. Yeah, okay, so it's just those 2. But yeah, each of these gates now bring you back to those places we've been. Like, here's the peaks of the mountains. Yeah, and here's the crystal like caves, and here's the Metroid guys home, which means that's also where the ninja came from, just from another time period. So let's return to our nest, shall we? Hey, you warped. Yeah, pretty neat. Things are probably going to get cryptic from now on with all this profit business, so you'll probably want to make extensive use of your map. My map? Your map, yes. I don't have a map. Are you kidding me? I'm telling you, I don't have a map. Okay, let me get this straight. We gave you a scroll. The fate of this whole world seems to hinge on it. We gave you a hero title relating to it. You carried it for days across countless perilous situations, even through time itself. And you never even bothered to reading it? You're an animal. Turns out the scroll was actually a map. Who'd have thought? Press left bumper to open it. Time to explore and find new areas. Press left bumper to open your map. Yeah, fine. So yeah. Oh, I'll be in my shop. if you have the coin, I'd be happy to mess with the profit by pointing out the hints on your map. Yeah, you can. I'm gonna try without it, but yeah. Be safe now. Yeah, so if the profit's hints are a bit too cryptic, you can also just go to the shopkeeper, pay some money, and the location of the collectibles are just pointed out in the actual map. But yeah, here's the Autumn Hills, where the first stage and all that. But this is in the 16-bit era instead of the 8-bit era, so it's gonna look a little bit different. And yeah, with the fact that it looks different, that means there's a bit more to explore. The map also kinda points out, yeah, there are some paths that we couldn't go through before, especially that yellow area there. So yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to just move to the left specifically just to get back to the nest, as they say. So yeah. And yeah, now we get to hear all these songs, but then in their 16-bit incarnations. But okay, so here's what the deal is with these fireflies. Yeah, it's like a portal that keeps things in the 8-bit era instead. And you notice that there's like a difference between the 16-bit era and the 8-bit era, because the 16-bit era doesn't have these platforms. Yeah, the 16-bit doesn't have these platforms. The 8-bit does. So yeah, that's part of the platforming challenges now. Just switching things back and forth between the 8-bit and the 16-bit era, and working with the differences and all that. And anytime when you want to return back to the Tower of Time, you can always just enter to the left here. Need anything? Yeah, here's the hint where if you pay for the hint, the shopkeeper will just spoil the prophecy, I guess. I'm having trouble understanding prophecy. Maybe I can help. What did the prophet say? Once the bird returns to the nest, it shall learn the power of a true sight. Really? That prophet gets sillier every day. I'd be happy to mess with him by helping you, but I need 300 time shards to operate the scrying orb. Need anything? Yeah, it's fine. Oh, we do have a few extra things here. Time Sense adds a blue glow to rooms on the area map, where you can shift between the past and future time periods. Oh, okay. Power Sense adds a counter to the world map for the amount of power seals left in each area. Focus Power Sense marks the location of all power seals on the area map. Centered Mind. Key charges +1. Sure can pierce 2 targets. Going into the adventure with purpose and focus gives you more energy to use in combat. Rejuvenated Spirit. HP +1, and potions now fully heal. Being one with body and soul, you are more resistant and benefit more from healing. Demon's Bane. Attack boost. By mastering patience and focus, you can wait to passively charge your next attack, making it deal triple damage. So yeah, that's gonna be pretty useful. But yeah, since this time period is actually supposed to be the soldiers' time period, the environment does look a bit more, I guess supposedly more Metroid-ish instead of the NES Ninja Gaiden, I guess. But yeah, that's kind of the fun part, that it starts off linear like Ninja Gaiden, and now it becomes Metroid. So yeah, just fun how they mix together the two games like that. Yeah, so it it switched from a linear platform game to a Metroidvania game. You might have also noticed that I could have just skipped this entire thing if I wanted to, because there was simply a hole up there. Oh, sheesh. Oh boy. Yeah, I think I'll show it here. Yeah. In the 8-bit era, this is closed. In the 16-bit era, this is open. But I still wanted to go down there so I could get the time shards and all that. Ooh. Okay, so this portal over here switches the entire thing to 8-bit. So yeah, sometimes it's the actual map itself, like there's no way you can actually avoid this portal, for example. So like this half would be 8-bit, this half would be 16-bit. I also noticed that the HUD also kind of changes along with it. But sometimes the portal is positioned in such a way, like this for example, where you can go through it this way, or go through it, yeah, you can just loop around if you want, in order to control which part you're at. And maybe that allows you to go through the other portal from I guess 8-bit to 16-bit or 16-bit to 8-bit. Just that's kind of how you can control time like this. But yeah, this is what the railings are kind of for. Like, this was nothing when it was 8-bit, but in the 16-bit era, that's a path. Yeah, so there used to be a wall there. The moment I went into the 8-bit, the wall's gone. So there's a lot of back and forth like that now. So this is actually when the real game actually starts. Yes, turns out that whole thing, going to the Tower of Time and all the other stuff, that's the start of the game. Wow. Nope, whoops. Oop. Come on. There we go. Okay, so if I go this way, oh, whoops. Okay. Which means we have to go into what supposedly is a dead end, just to switch around the bits, I guess, the time period. Hey, now we can get past here. Right, I see. Oh, still want to get this first. There we go. Okay, just checking what happens if we just go this way. Of course it gets blocked. Of course. And which is why this is necessary. Oh, oops. There we go. Hey, there we go. Whoops. Woo. Alright, let's just get these guys first before I switch the time period. There we go. Wait, no, I think I'm supposed to. Yeah, I'm supposed to be on this time period. Okay. Up. Yeah, man. There we go. Oh. Yeah, oh. Yeah, man. There we go. Hey, didn't they say they needed to find? We need to find the music notes. You got the Key of Hope. Materialized from the repeating intentions of countless villagers wishing their messengers well over past cycles, it is one of the notes needed to create a melody that will break the curse. Alright. Whatever this curse might be. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh. I don't even need to do this, but I just want to... There we go. There. Just for completion's sake. Alright. Anyway. Yeah, let's just try this in 16-bit and... Just to be clear, I don't know, like, the most optimal path for this game the moment we reach the Metroidvania section of the game, but honestly, I kind of don't care. I just like the process at this point. Oh, yeah, and this is where we first met the shopkeeper. 300 time sense adds blue glow to rooms on the... Yeah, that could be useful. Power sense. Yeah, sure. Yeah, so now there's like a blue glow. Now we know in these areas that's where there are portals, either the vertical ones or the horizontal ones, or the circular ones, needed in order to change the time period. In this case, this thing here. Let's see. Right, so there's nothing here. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay, that's my mistake. I just want to check on something right now. Okay, just... Alright, okay. Alright, yeah. Alright. Like... Is it possible to? I don't think it's possible to actually reach up there right now. Alright. But yeah, this is why I said you do benefit from learning the stages, because now you kind of inherently backtrack throughout the game. Now that it has become a Metroidvania instead of a linear going forward affair thing. So yeah, the soldier had a nice village. I mean, I guess we had a nice village too, but yeah, the Demon King did his work here. Funny how these same training dummies are still there, though. Hey, and we're back where we started. Our champion returns. How's the adventure treating you? A little bit harder than I thought, but the music is amazing. You left too soon. I should have taught you the power of true sight. True sight? It is a technique seldom taught to young students such as yourself. Unless the mind can be expanded, that is. How can I expand my mind? A warm cup of astral tea will do that. Tea, okay. Unfortunately, we ran out of astral leaves a few years ago. All we have is a single seed, but fully growing it would take centuries. A seed, okay. And it takes centuries, but we can time travel. Give me a seed, I'll see what I can do. I was hoping you would say that. You got the astral seed. Now, to find a flower bed and wait a few centuries. Where have we found a flower bed? You have to see, but it would take centuries for it to grow. Only with a dose of astral tea will your mind be prepared for the power of true sight. Alright, yeah. Alright. But since we are here, let's check what's on this side in a 16-bit era. What's over here? Ooh. Hey, look at that. Right where we started. Where the story started. But yeah, of course we didn't have a grappling hook back then. I think this section would essentially be the same in the 8-bit era. I'm not sure actually. Let's check. Alright, here's the 8-bit era. When I talk about the parallax scrolling, you will, yeah, you notice that the background here, it just doesn't move. Like, there's just the foreground and the background. That's it. Whereas in the 16-bit era, there's like multiple layers to it. That's one of the differences between 8-bit and 16-bit. Oh, okay, so yeah, the whole thing just isn't there at all in the 8-bit era. Okay, good to know. But yeah, we have seeds, but that we have to plant in the flower bed. But we do need, yeah, it does need centuries to grow. We can time travel though. So as long as we find the flower bed, we should be good. But I think with that in mind, now that the whole revelation has been made that this game was actually a Metroidvania this entire time, yeah, I think this is a good place for me to end the stream the moment I reach the shop again. Because that's how the game saves and all that. Oh. There we go. Anyway. Alright, so with that in mind, yeah, that's where I'm gonna end this stream for now. Yeah, I'm not completely sure whether I would be able to actually beat the game the next Sunday, but we'll see. I am gonna try to beat it, and if not, well, that just means it's gonna be a little unfinished business that I will have to, well, finish up sometime, right? But yeah, I do know that the Metroidvania part is longer than the Ninja Gaiden part, I guess. That said, though, with the Ninja Gaiden part, you did have like the whole cabinet thing and all that in order to lengthen the time you play it, all that. So who knows if things happen to balance out that way. I did notice that there's a jukebox here instead of the cabinet. How about we actually take a look at that first? What's that? Ah, yes, the jukebox. Jukebox? Silly name, huh? I brought it back from one of my journeys through time back in the day. I'm not sure what it's for, but it sure looks pretty cool. So what happens to the cabinet? What happened to the cabinet? Oh, I teleported it somewhere else since we didn't need it anymore. Where is it now? That's something you may or may not find out later. Okay, that's like a little... You unlock the jukebox. Play your favorite tune in the shop, or access it through the pause menu to change the level's track. So yeah, so if I wanted to, I simply could have... It is my favorite song out of this. Okay. I call this a favorite song until I think like the final stage. I think the final stage is also like one of my favorites. But yeah, like I said, this is where I end the stream for now. So, I will see you guys, yeah, Sunday, either that or during Ninja Gaiden Wednesdays. So, till next time, see ya.